Hello, hello, everybody. Time appropriate greetings and happy Saturday to all of you. How's it going, Zuthus? Mr. DNA? Crit Error? Hope you enjoy your dinner when you have it. How's it going, SRF? JSO Man? Wakarana? Jamick? Dejackster? English Narwhal showing up right on time. Hey, you dozy lion. How's it going, Flark Freak? Hey, Woat. Isla Cruz, hello. How's it going, A. Clayton? Good to see you, Redbeardy McGee. Hope the beard is glorious on this fine morning. Hey, Zebak. Good way to wake up indeed. How you doing? Hello, solo player. How's it going, Lazy Dev? Sparkle Crotch Thoughty. Adonis Incarnate, hello, hello. Enjoy your lurk. That goes for everybody else who's lurking on out. Is the beard ever lacking in glory? Unlikely indeed. Unlikely. Heyo. Hello again. If I missed you, Wakarana, I might have passed up on that one. Sorry if I did. Yellow Malkavian. So our ladder streak reversal attempt's gone pretty well. Our last run was a pretty wild defect that picked up an early orange pellets. And we never did find the bias cognition to actually go with the orange pellets, but we did find Nilry's Codex, and Nilry's Codex gave us bias cog that we got to double with Echo form more than once. We also used the Nilry's Codex to heal to full with Birdfaced Urn off of a random snake plant fight. We were about half health going into it. I looked at the situation, saw an opportunity to stall out for infinite powers off of the Nilry's Codex, and we left that fight at full health, which let us upgrade and then take on the Burning Elite immediately afterwards, and that really put us into a commanding position from there. But this snake plant fight was definitely influential towards making sure we succeeded at this run. Kitty's going to the hospital. I hope that they make a swift recovery from whatever's going on, and that they end up okay. Best of luck. So that brings us to Silence, going in a reverse character order, reverse ascension order. This one on Ascension 13, so we're dropping the less max health modifier of A14 here, making things just a little bit easier. Hey, Alice Layton, I appreciate the offer. I do not have a link that will get me support from purchases for Grifflins at the moment, no. But I appreciate the looking into that. What you can do to support me is tune in and watch me play some more Grifflins tomorrow. This is for our Variety Sunday, starting tomorrow at 4 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. We'll be checking out Rook's complete story, which I am excited to take a look at. Really curious to see how different the two characters end up feeling when they've got complete runs available to them. Hope everything goes perfectly. Indeed. Indeed. See, pretty enticed by a 100 gold start, quite frankly. Looking at our act layout, the name of the game, as ever, is get those elites, get those campfires. Interesting. So I like this 4 campfire path up the right side here. Though that does involve taking on an early burning elite, and that could be a little bit risky. It's like plus max health Gremlin Knob or something. Other paths that look appealing include none of them. There's a couple like early elites we could try taking on, maybe like a shop first. We could try this Elite Fire elite path, but boy does Silent really normally struggle against elites in Act 1. So I'm a little bit skittish. Of going into an elite before an upgrade or something like that. If we take a 100 gold starting bonus, we can visit this early shop with over 200 gold in our pocket. Enough to buy a common relic, enough to buy, you know, a card, enough to remove something, enough to buy a couple of potions, and that could set us up to maybe tackle this burning elite reasonably well. We can rest here if we need to, and then we end up with two elites, 4 campfires, and the burning elite done in Act 1, and I'd say that's a pretty good way to start out a run here. And we do have, yeah, we do have the option to bail out, right? If we end up at this node and it's looking like, I don't know, we had disastrous draws, we're somehow at 40 hit points, we have no potions, the cards that we added were deflect, dodge and roll, and outmaneuver. You know, something truly disastrous happened. We do have the option to say no thank you and opt out of elites entirely. The Golio starting us out with a dad joke. It's not the start of a stream. Well, that a pun or two. How did the picture end up in jail? It was framed. How's it going, Anti Springer? I'm doing well today. Doing well today. Take that 100 gold. Let's take that 100 gold. So, about them drawers. That was a little bit rude. Looks like we're gonna get out of the fight just fine, despite that draw, but, you know, if that had happened against Jawworm, we'd be really hurting. We'd be hurting. Hey, Essence of Steel, I'm actually quite happy. Ooh, quite happy to see that. Am I greedy enough to take this leg sweep? Or do I have to take the backstab? Leg sweep's so good though, you know? Leg sweep's so good. That's not even the kind, like, leg sweep is not just good, but this is the kind of block card that works against Gremlin Knob really effectively. Here on Ascension 13, it's acceptable to play block cards against the Nabo Babo, and doubly so if that also applies Weaken, which will really knock down the Gremlin Nabo Babo's ability to smash our faces in. I think it's gonna have to be this leg sweep. It's a premium defensive card. I often say that your first couple picks should be damage, but if you're offered some very, very good block, it's totally acceptable to throw that in there. And we have reasonable confidence that we're going to be finding some damage before the first elite anyway, because we're going to a shop.
One of our most valued supporters says continued support of the XCOM project.
So remember what I said about the Essence of Steel? Well, never mind. I'm going to lose it to get a relic here. I'm certainly not giving up 124 gold right before the shop, and I'm certainly not going to give up the leg sweep we just added. So lose Essence of Steel, obtain a potion after every combat. So I traded away 1 potion to get very many, and I'd say that's a pretty good start here. How many of those 9 months were ladder streak? Pretty much all of them, Maniac. We started the ladder streak challenge on August 20th, I believe is the date I traced it back to. August 20th of last year, so about 8-9 months. Yeah, that's some potion stonks for you. That's right. Double merchant. Interesting. Okay. Uh-huh. Interesting. Double merchant, you say? Wait, can I avoid the merchant now? No. Damn. So the waffle is 14 health. That's delicious, but probably not our priority right now. Footwork is, of course, very good. We need some stuff that'll let us beat this elite. And I'm leaning towards Poison Stab to make that happen. Maybe like Poison Stab, Footwork, and then go to the next store. Crippling Cloud is, it's more of an Act 2 card than an Act 1 card. It's not a great card against Grumlenob, it's okay against Lagavulin, and it's kind of mediocre against Sentries, because the artifact will block the poison that it tries to inflict. And that's doubly true if you upgrade it. Like, this just somehow gets worse against Sentries when upgraded, you know, compared to upgrading something else, anyway. Mr. Bacanudo! You know, I was recently having trouble sleeping, so I decided to try sleeping in my fireplace instead. And now I sleep like a log. No guarantee anything's worth buying in the second. There will be 2 attack cards, and almost guaranteed one of those attack cards will be worth buying. I am going to take the Poison Stab, and I'm going to take the Footwork. And we'll see what the next shop has. Oh, it's got a Predator, and a Piercing Whale, yeah. And a Caltrops, and 2 Shiv Potions, and an Incense Burner, and a Panic Button. There's a lot of good stuff here. I think it's going to be the Predator, though. That's a high-impact attack card that can get us some serious value against an elite, especially if we upgrade it to be 20 damage for 2 energy. I think that's going to be the take here. Make sure we just get enough cards into the deck so that we can tackle an elite or 2. Definitely going to get a potion from this fight and from the next one, so we'll have 2 potions when the elite arrives. I'm going to try to full block this. See if that ends up working out for me. This might be a mistake. It was. Okay, I took 7. We're 1 damage short of a kill here. I got 21. We draw on Poison Stab instead of any of these strikes, or Neutralize. So I cost myself 5 health for the greed. That's okay. It's okay. We got a Cultist Potion, Kaka, and maybe a Quick Slash to be our 3rd attack card. Take a Quick Slash. Deal 8 damage, draw a card. It's a good upgrade, too. But we'll give priority to the Predator upgrade. And we should be totally fine for this Burning Elite in a hot minute here. Let's casually do this one without taking any damage, getting our Essence of Steel back. Welcome back, Essence of Steel. Do I want a Deflect now that I have a Footwork? I'm thinking about it. Sure. I'll take a Deflect with Footwork. Maxell Sentries is going to be a good opportunity to get use of Essence of Steel, I think. Do I want a Cultist Potion here? Give me a long fight. Yeah, I think we'll use the Essence of Steel here and the Cultist Potion in this fight. Whatever that ends up being. Although the next turn could hurt. Gonna go for the damage over the weekend. Cost us potentially... Ooh, man. Lots of health on this turn. Ouch. So take 17. I lose 2 points of plated armor if I use it now. We'll use it to prevent any future damage. Yeah, it's a good turn for it. Hurts to shuffle the deck without those 2 defends in it, but it's okay. Took the artifact there. Definitely would like another poison card, that's for sure. Yes. Very good. You see, we saved a lot of health in the second half of the fight, thanks to the Essence of Steel there. Omamori will negate 2 curses, a block potion is like more health, and a dash versus a piercing whale. Both are pretty exciting here, although we are lacking a little bit in damage. It's hard to go wrong with this dash. Hey Celine, yep, reverse ladder is going from Ascension 20 down to Ascension 1. In a row without losing. Man. I feel like this might have to be the dash. Partially because of the footwork. Let's take 1 dash. Oddly, oh man, this deck is pretty nutty now. Oddly, Smoothstone gives us 1 point of dexterity all the time. That's pretty nice. I'm thinking as we get closer to the Hexaghost fight, I'm actually going to save Cultist Pot for Hexaghost. Now that I think about it. Let's get this Poison Stab upgraded too. I need to do more damage to win this fight than I am currently doing. We do have a Gremlin Nabo. Plan on using the block potion here. On a turn where I would take damage. If we ever find one of those. Yeah, if we ever find one of those, I will use it. Nope. Just gonna block the knob pretty easily with our big blocks. Get another block potion anyway, so I guess I could have saved 1 health. We do get a ceramic fish, which has anti-synergy with the Omamori. Because I... the anti-synergy here is real. Lose out on 18 gold from the 2 curses we could have had. But now, whenever we add a card to the deck, gain 9 gold. I like this Bane. It goes with the Poison Stab a little bit. And I do need more damaging cards. So we'll pick up a Bane and hope that it ends up useful. Kind of where we're at. You know what? This is where I'm going to use the block pot. If you transform a curse, is it removed by Omamori? Yes. Yes, it is. You'll also... Similarly, transforming a card will give us money from Ceramic Fish. And if you transform a curse into Darkstone Piriac, you'll gain 20 health. Or, not 20 health. You'll gain 6 health. There's the deadly poison I want. I actually want that more than I want this Well-Laid Plans going into Hexaghost. I'm going to skip Well-Laid Plans, and I'm going to take this deadly poison, because it makes Bane better, and it makes us win the Hexaghost fight. That kind of hurts a little bit. But not that much. How hard would a relicless run be? That one's pretty tough. It's one of the achievements in the game. Who Needs Relics, it's called. Is one that you get for winning a combat... Or not winning a run without any... with just 1 relic, just your starting relic. It's pretty challenging. Even on Ascension 0. On High Ascension, it's nearly impossible. Loken Dagger? I don't know if that's the block card we're looking for. Like, adding shivs to this doesn't seem particularly impactful at the moment. So I'm going to skip out on all of these. And this too. I am still going to use the Cultist Potion against Hexaghost. Howdy, Fast-Ass Panda. We're upgrading Bane here. Bane upgrades from 7x2 to 10x2, plus 6 damage if you play it on an enemy that's poisoned. And that's going to be a lot of additional front load in a lot of situations. Gonna be very happy with that. Got that achievement with Boss Swap back when Lizard Tail was a boss relic and it never went off. Amazing. That's pretty value.
4 months of support. We are extremely impressed.
I could go like Deadly Poison, Poison Stab, Bane and just do all the damage, but I used a Cult Spot. We should be fine to go Dash here. 011, thank you so much for those 4 months of Twitch Prime support. Hey, how's it going? When do we full heal after bosses at Ascension, below Ascension 5? Is when that kicks in. So only on the final handful. Ouch. Okay, there we go. Still ouch, though. And still, even despite using the Cultist Potion and being at 8 points of strength, we made it to the last turn here. Which we could have blocked, actually, pretty easily. Thinking nothing here. But nice, relatively smooth Hexaghost fight. We get ourselves a Gambler's Brew, which is great, and some excellent options here. Well, are they? Nightmare's okay. Nightmare would let us duplicate footwork. That's about it. After Image is nice. Whenever you play a card, gain a block. Another defensive power. I don't think there's anything wrong with adding maybe one more of these to the current deck. Sanadora, you have not managed to beat the game yet. How much of a factor is luck? Is RNG rigged, or are you building decks that are too large? Luck, in terms of winning or losing a run, luck is not much of a factor. Especially not on the lower ascensions. At the very, very highest difficulties, there is some element of luck involved. The game is by nature a roguelite and a card game, so there's lots of randomness in the game. But the randomness, your ability to win or lose is not dependent on the outcomes of those randomnesses, generally speaking. And it is my goal with the ladder streak is and has been and continues to be to show that the hardest boss in the game, the Corrupt Heart in Act 4, can be beaten consistently with the right skill set, the right approach. And with enough knowledge. Yeah, as Huffington says, there's always luck involved, but you don't need it to win. Good luck does indeed make it easier, and can really let you get some wild stuff going. Corruption, Dead Branch, for just to name one of the many, but required by no means. Required by no means. Ooh, a Pandora's Box. And not just a Pandora's Box, but a Pandora's Box that gives me 90 gold, because I would transform 10 cards. That's pretty good. That is pretty good. Otherwise, we're looking at Empty Cage, remove 2 cards, or Tiny House... Man, what a pick. Pandora's Empty Cage, Tiny House. That's crazy. This will give me 50 gold, which is less than 90 gold. A potion, which I don't have room for. 5 max health, which is good. And a random upgrade.
Says continued support of the XCOM
First
project.
Dane! Thank you so much for 10 months. Just 2 more to that full year. Fish OP. 59 gold, if I take the card. Yeah, that's true. 59 gold. Which is still less than 90. 90 gold for taking Pandora's Box. I already love Pandora's Box. Replacing your strikes and defends is... Well, in this case, actually, we do appreciate the defends. They get buffed by the footwork and by the oddly smooth stone. But we have some replacements, like we got 1, 2, 3 block cards. Well, actually 4, other than the defense. We can pick up some more. And we already have an after image, which means we can continue to gain block even if none of the new cards say gain block on them. And a quick visit to a shop with over 300 gold is gonna fix that right quick. So let's take a Pandora's box here, giving me 2 copies of Burst, Piercing Whale, Catalyst. I like the tools of the trade here. Actually, the Slice is not bad. The Blade Dance and the Cloak and Dagger are not bad with the after image. The Expertise is okay. The only thing I'm not happy with is the Riddle with Holes, and that's an easy removal. But double Burst Catalyst indeed. We are sitting pretty on some cool cards here now. Gonna be a little bit difficult to make work on 3 energy, but I'm sure we can figure it out. I am gonna be paying a visit to the shop pretty much immediately. I think that's a must-do. And we'll figure it out from there. Probably gonna be light on the elites this act. Not sure how light. Maybe we'll fight this one. Double Burst makes you think we should have gotten the Nightmare. Might be... I'll go this way, actually. 2 fires, shop, elite fire. Or we go for the early shop. And then the pathing is kind of ugly from there, right? Still 3 fires and an elite, ultimately. Do a hard pool fight before I get to this shop. But I would end up with more gold, and we'd go through a lot of events. We're okay at the fights of Act 2. We're just not ready for the elites yet. Let's go this way. With the Yomomori, I'm especially grateful for some events here. Okay, 1 bird down. 2 angry birds remain. 2 angry birds. Is this a duplication potion on dash? Thinking it might be. We can actually knock another one out of the air here with double dash poison stab. Do that. Sure this goes smoothly for me. Do that. And yeah, we got actual value from the Riddle of Holes. Shocker, right? Alright, that went okay. We got ourselves a Smoke Bomb. Excellent. I'll take a Cloak and Dagger. With, still, you know, we lost a couple of block cards. This is a block card that is better than the defends we replaced, and it works decently with After Image, so let's take this. It's one more copy. One more copy. We burst the... Well, Bane Blade Dance is better than Burst Blade Dance, right? I meant to, like, burst Leg Sweep to strip artifact there. I don't know. We do have the Smoke Bomb to bail us out of this fight if it looks bad for any reason. For example... if this happens. I think I'll just pass on that experience. Okay, gain some max health, lose current health, or take a curse. I'd rather, even though we do have the Omamori charge, I think I'd rather gain the max health for later in the run. Stop. Trade our face or take some money. I was planning on resting anyway. Let's take the money. And then I will rest at one of these upcoming fires. Hey, Travie, congrats on beating the heart with Silent. And I'm glad you think the stream helps. Very glad to hear that. I gotta take out this cultist first here. Chosen afterwards is gonna be a little awkward. We do have a Gambler's Brew to help us here. I should not be afraid to use. Indeed. Okay, Burst Leg Sweep for the rescue. With the tools of the trade in play, we should be okay. Should be okay. Question mark. Block, 14 block, looking to take a little bit more here. Unless this draws, like, Neutralize or something. Or if I can kill you somehow. Hey, it did draw Neutralize. Okay. Take 2 more then, and we should be done? We should be done. Okay, that was a little painful. I will definitely take another Piercing Whale. I'm also actually a little bit tempted by the Setup Plus here. Generally speaking, though, not such a thing as too many Piercing Whales, especially in a deck that's got 2 copies of Burst. And we're gonna go ahead and have a snooze here. Leverage that higher max health to gain some hit points back. And end up in this fight. Oh boy. I'm gonna Power Potion here. Ideally getting... I guess a second After Image is fine. I was thinking Noxious Fumes to strip artifacts. Envenom would be nice, but it doesn't actually strip artifacts. And since, you know, when it does attack damage that gets blocked, so let's go for the double After Image here. I think I'm gonna need to kill this sentry first. Focus on stripping artifact off the Spheric Guardian. Like so. Gain 2 block for each card I play, so we got lots of block coming up here. So I'll generate 11, 13, 15, 17 blocks. So I do want to do it like this. I don't want to full block. After Image skilled with Dex, that would be pretty busted. It's already a very, very good, very good damage mitigation source. Doesn't need to be a whole lot better. So this is guaranteed to draw Blade Dance, and Blade Dance can block for me. And kill? Good. Basically, anyway. See. Ouch. Okay. Poison Pot's nice. We will definitely take our well-laid plans. Might end up resting it. Oh god. Brutal. That's just rude. Be continually attacking me like that still. Sir. Should have chosen the elite. The double elite. That's some bravery. I like it. I like it. Should have chosen the double elite. Kill the chosen first this time, especially with 2 piercing wells coming up. Easy. We have riddle the holes. Okay, this was a lot smoother than the last chosen +1 fight. That's good. Is it weird that you're still hyped that I finished the Letter Streak Challenge? I'm still hyped that I finished the Letter Streak Challenge. I don't think it's weird at all. It was a very defining moment for the channel. Very exciting moment for the channel. So no, I wouldn't call it weird at all. Okay, that's good, right? That is good, that is good. Enemy loses X strength, apply X weak. Perfect. 506 gold, and a paper crane right after we pick up a malaise. Okay, okay. I'd say that's a step in the right direction. It's a step in the extremely correct direction. The heck do I upgrade? There's so many options. There's so many options. Probably like one of the bird? Probably the catalyst, actually. Although, getting something to be free, like tools to trade, given that we're on 3 energy, making something like tools to trade free is a huge deal. Just getting energy upgrades where we can find them. So either tools or malaise. Make tools free. Need every point of energy I can get. We already saw the waffle, unfortunately. I would have liked to see it here. How about a... Okay, escape plan looking real good here. Help our block game quite a bit. We can remove the riddle with holes. We already knocked 2 birds out of the air with it. It's not going to get any better than that. Could just get rid of it right away. Alternately, instead of the boat thingy, we could buy the turnip thingy, making us immune to frail, which is kind of huge in a deck that, you know, it's got quite a bit of dexterity and plays lots of block cards and is fighting Collector. Will make us frail for 3 turns, normally. But also see Sling of Courage being good, giving us 2 points of strength in this upcoming elite fight. Oh, I was meant to rest here, so that I could fight this elite more safely. Can I fight triple slavers? It depends on how the next fight goes. Let's go turnip here. And I will take a fumes, too. I will take a fumes. Piercing Whale, deflect fumes. Good. So with both footwork and the afterimage, the escape plan works pretty reliably to generate some good block for us. also blocks. And I'm immune to your frail. Ha! Got him. Got them.
Commander, the aliens are...
Chunmalao, thank you so much for those 5 months of Tier 1 support.
Commander, we
And
just received the support of another council
for gifting a sub to Bromwell. Welcome to the council, Bromwell. And thank you so much for the not 1 but 2 subs. Alright, with a smoke bomb I can fight the burning. I can fight this elite now. That's pretty cool. Not gonna add any more damage. Just gonna choose to go here and fight a snake plant. And it's gonna go great because I have burst malaise. There's something. That of course wouldn't actually block. Bring it to 4, which would go to 2. I would take 6 if I burst malaise. So I think I just leg sweep malaise. Didn't actually make any difference there. Fair enough. Cool. We should be able to perfect this fight. I'm seeing things correctly here. Baylor Hubris and Baylor Panoko can neither confirm nor deny the existence of such emotes. But I can say that if they did exist, they would be awesome. Oh man, Blur. Tane block or another deflect. I'm gonna take another deflect here. Again, because we're on 3 energy. And I'm gonna keep the smoke bomb. If this is triple slavers and we have a bad turn 1, I'm just gonna leave. If it's not triple slavers, I'm gonna discard the smoke bomb and probably drink the entropic brew. And we'll see what that looks like. Okay, this looks pretty manageable. Looks extremely manageable. That actually makes this a kill. Not weaken me.
Commander,
Foul gremlin.
one of our most valued supporters. It says continued support of the XCOM
Art the
project.
card 78. Thank you so much for the 8 months of Twitch Prime support. Very goodly appreciated. Thank you so much. I really want to get fumes down, huh? I think we need to get the poison on the leader. Let's focus on the leader a bit here. Ignore this angry gremlin, which might be my mistake. We'll see. I'll hold on to this piercing whale. Okay, I'm gonna guaranteed get myself attacked next turn. Oh. Could be a little bit scary. Okay, there's burst, that's good. Perfect, in fact. So if I burst the piercing whale, none of them really do anything at all. How convenient for me. Extremely convenient. And then I get to KO some nerds next turn. Perfect. Gremlins are too angry. Just entirely way too angry. Keep the leg sweep in case we get attacked again. Might be my only salvation. Good. Not get attacked again. This gremlin is now doing 17 damage. So I should probably put an end to them. Just a thought. Okay, that would be pretty scary normally, but I do have Burst Leg Sweep. And a Speed Pot that I think I'm going to use here. Catalyst coming up next turn. So 18 is going to go to what? To 10. It'll be a 10 times 3. So I still have to block for 40, so I definitely want to use the Speed Potion. So if I burst Leg Sweep, I'm going to block for 24... not enough. Not enough. Yeah, Farazone. Prove of the Euro-friendly stream time. Heck yeah. Great to have you here. Okay, you die. You die. At long last. We've really been struggling on the 3 energy, huh? Oh, it comes already? Oh no. Tell me I can kill this guy. That's a lot of damage. So, we're looking at 34 plus 39. Uh-huh. I have to do 15 damage to Gremlin Leader? Oh, I can do 15 damage. Okay. We just burst Cloak and Dagger. Slice, neutralize. Thanks to the strength potion that we drank. Definitely glad we popped the Entropic Root for this fight. It's a little bit sketchy. It's a little bit sketchy, but probably a run-winning elite fight to be taking here. Bird-faced Urn, oh, I'll say. So all of our powers now heal us for 2. 1, 2, 3, 4 powers. So 8 hit points per combat we're going to get back from that. Endless Agony Plus is kind of interesting. Don't think we want it. For Collector, I'm just going to rest. Collector's going to be a little bit sketchy. Might be better to upgrade the Catalyst. That 5 powers? Did I miss one? Yeah, I missed the footwork. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Indeed, 5 powers. 5 powers. Have a Naparino here. Try to get a bunch of upgrades next act if we can. Ooh, Burst Malaise on Collector here. Turn 1, I would say that's pretty good. Sap 4 points of strength and give him 4 turns a weaken. Get them. $24. Okay, we want to put all the poison on the Collector themselves. Pretty much. Fix. Might draw next turn. The hook's gonna be better in the long run for this fight. Heal hook here. That works. I don't want to do that next turn, but that's fine. Okay, we gotta get the fumes down here. We're just kind of lagging behind, putting all the powers in play. Actually, I don't even get the fumes down. I have to play well-laid plans and leg sweep. Slice doesn't kill? Oh no. That's unfortunate. Slice is 1 damage off from a kill here. If only we had the boot. Only we had the boot. I think that what we actually want to do here is play both powers. Don't play a block card and just tank this damage to the face. So that we can get this minion down by playing Poison Stab. And we can get Fumes down, and we can get Well-Laid Plans down. Then I'll take 21 damage. But heal for 4. We get to hold on to Leg Sweep. I think that's the play. That just gets everything in play. We should be theoretically safer now. Perfect. If I burst this catalyst, we die? We die this turn. I think that's where we end up. This is the last turn I really have to survive. So we won't be vulnerable after this. Making sure I don't have another better option. That's a pretty good option. But we're certainly you can see with the amount of energy that we have and the lack of upgrades that we kind of struggle to get the damage done, huh? Just a little bit. Just extremely lots. Alright, GG. We did make it out of Act 2, which is definitely a difficult thing to do when you've got, you know, only 3 energy sometimes. Very GG. I think this Glass Knife is pretty tempting, although Nightmare Catalyst is a potent thing, huh? Burst Nightmare Catalyst, Nightmare Burst Catalyst. Lots of very powerful things we can do by duplicating more cards, and it can be a lot of healing with the Bird Face turn, too. Just worried about our ability to kill stuff like Triple Jawworm on turn 1. The glass knife is some much-needed front load. Glass knife also important for something like Transient, who I think we're going to struggle with the current deck. But I'll never be able to upgrade the glass knife anyway. Let's take the Nightmare. And Sacred Bark's interesting. We're either taking Busted Crown, giving us a 4th energy but restricting our future card picks, or we're taking the Sacred Bark, doubling the effectiveness of potions, which we are getting every combat. Last option here is Sozu, giving us an energy every turn but preventing us from obtaining potions. I do like the double strength potions here quite a bit, but this deck feels like it is desperately scrambling for more energy. And we have all the important pieces in play, right? With the Pandora's Box, we've arrived at a complete deck. We've got Poison, we've got Catalyst, we have Piercing Wails, Well-Laid Plans, Footwork, Fumes, Malaise, Nightmare. Like, we have all the pieces we need. And so I don't think there's anything wrong with a Busted Crown. It'll keep us away from the 40-card special, which might even be a good thing. Let's take a Busted Crown. Take a Busted Crown. Okay, Time Eater is our opponent for the act. I'm going to prioritize getting a lot of upgrades this act. Which means we're only going to fight one more elite. Maybe? Upgrades that are currently important are Catalyst and Fumes and Plans. What would I do to Sozu to make it less terrible now that we have so many awesome potions and potion relics? Yeah, exactly what Fei says. I think it might be if Sozu prevented you from getting potions from post-combat rewards, which would still deactivate the White Beast statue, but you could still buy them, you could still get them from events, you could still get them in a couple of other ways. Let's take 3 events before the shop here. We've got a full Memoriam, that might translate into 999 gold. Would having a potion belt change my choice there? Potentially. Yeah, potentially. Not a guarantee, but definitely potentially. Ouch. That was rude. You are rude. Don't be rude. Trying to make sure we play all the powers before the fight ends. It's a little bit easier said than done. Get back a decent chunk of the health we lost in turn 1 there. Dagger Throw plus. That feels good. That feels like the kind of front-loaded damage that, Hey, there it is. Can it really be this easy? Obtain 999 gold from the Mind Bloom. No problem. No problem. Can it really be this easy? Yeah, this card picked up now that we have 4 energy for something like Triple Jaw Worms, just where you need a little bit of immediate damage. I get to lose max health event. Rude. Rude. Perfect. Does Bursting Burst work? I don't remember if this actually worked. Yeah, it kinda doesn't work. It's okay. Oh, what am I doing here? Dum-dum. What am I even doing? No idea. Trying to get healing off of my Nightmare and then just kind of derping about it. Whoops. think we managed to make that into a net gain. I did lose 2 potions, though, for no reason. Not that we can't get them back or anything. What circumstances does it take for me to take the madness there? Generally, 1 or more factors. Toxic Egg usually makes a really big difference, and they're coming in upgraded, and they cost 0. That can make the madnesses way more worthwhile. They can also be worthwhile if you got a very small deck, and that's often why you won't see me take madnesses. The whole point of madness is they make a card free for the rest of combat, so you get to use the cost reduction multiple times as long as you're cycling your deck. And that's just not often the case. I don't tend to create cycle-heavy decks. That's partially a personal style preference, and partially a matchup against the heart factor that I'm considering. As smaller decks don't tend to perform particularly poorly in that fight, and I'm always shooting for the fight, for the heart. So I tend to end up, with some pretty big deck of cards. Well, this store is pretty interesting. We can duplicate a card in our deck, we can buy more footworks, we can get a bag of marbles, we can buy shovel. Remove a card. Blade Dance, maybe? And I wish we'd upgraded Catalyst, because that would sure be a nice duplication. Could dupe the Nightmare for infinite healing. Honestly, considering duping Tools the trade. For more card draw nonsense. I could dupe Catalyst and then just upgrade both of them. That's actually a pretty reasonable choice. We're definitely going to take the Bag of Marbles to remove Artifact from Spire Spear and Spire Shield, if nothing else. Is an After Image ever the dupe? I think it might ever be the dupe, indeed. Occasionally. It might sometimes be. I'm going to get rid of Blade Dance. Like before broken, the Bird-Faced Urn heals us for 2 health whenever we play any power. I do think I want 1 more footwork. Let's dupe that Catalyst. I'm not going to take the Bouncing Flask, I don't think. I'm not going to take the Shovel, because I need to upgrade stuff. I'll leave it at that. Lots of money for the next shop. Are we fighting an Elite next? We are. Let's take a Poison Pot then. What is my favorite relic to play music on? Gotta be the Charon's Ashes. Gotta be. Folks, I don't think even know you can play music on the Ashes. The plan's upgraded too. Key place to play music on relics is the 1 through 9 keys. Those are the ones. Slowly piecing this together. Yeah. Got him. Oh man, Mummy Hand. Okay. That solved all of our energy problems instantly. Mummy Hand, Bird Face Urn, Nightmare. Crippling Cloud. Thanks, Busted Crown, for not being a downside, by the way. I think we actually upgrade that. And I also think I take 2 Swift Potions now. Life's... It's going good. Let's get the plans upgraded next. Gotta recall soon here. Gotta take the blue key here over Akabeko. Grab yet another upgrade. Actually, let's make this the recall. Got one more upgrade before the boss. Maybe. Love that artifact removal. Love that artifact removal. Played, didn't I? If I burst Catalyst, do you die? Yes. And I imagine we can find a way to get 6 health back with what's going on. Something like that. Meh. Glowing Tesseract, give me an Apotheosis. That'll... Ooh, Panache pretty good too, actually. Orphesis. We'll take a Panache. It's a power, it's a 0 cost power, so it's an energy generating card. And it'll do AoE damage every time we play enough cards in one turn. Sounds pretty good to me. Hit something else. Let's use a Swift Potion here. Can't exactly say that I'm impressed. This will work though. Here's those triple Jawworms I had been worried about in the past. I see that I was right to be. They're terrifying. Exceedingly so, in fact. Especially when you have catalysts but no starter poison. Disaster. Truly a disaster. Ouch. Okay, I've got an idea. How to get all of my my health back. Gonna hold on to Burst Tools the Trade. And I'm gonna Burst Nightmare. Completely ignore that we're being attacked here. Burst Nightmare. Targeting Tools the Trade and Tools the Trade. And everything's gonna be good. Easy. Easy peasy. Double Orb Walkers. These guys are pretty dangerous, but they give you a rare relic and quite a bit of gold if you can beat them. You usually encounter them pretty early in the act, like it's typical to encounter them hereabouts, at which point they're extremely dangerous, but We're over here, and they're a lot less dangerous now that we have Mummified Hands. The Explosive Potion will help too. And the Turn 1 Panache will help too. Yes, it will. Stay. Let's use our Swift Potion as well. Our other Swift Potion, excuse me. So I'll just use both pots right away. I think I can double Panache proc here if I burst this Cloak and Dagger. Yeah, I super can. Very good. Very good. What buff do the walkers have? They have a... it's called Strength Up. Every turn, they gain 3 strength, just like they're a cultist from Act 1. That will get out of control really, really quickly. But unlike the cultists, they don't give you a free turn at the start of the fight. Deliberately not killing on that turn so that I could play Footwork and Tools in the Trade on this turn for a little bit more health. And get Tough Bandages. Whenever we discard a card during our turn, we gain 3 block. Which means that Nightmare Tools the Trade is actually a valuable thing to be doing now. I don't think it means we take an Eviscerate, but pretty sweet. Pretty sweet regardless. So many things to upgrade here. I'm going to choose to upgrade Catalysts, but I'll note that there's lots of other good candidates, including Burst. Alright, Slime Eater. If I Poison Stab, Catalyst, Burst, Catalyst, how much poison is that? Oh, I can upgrade the Burst too. Hold on. So it'd be 4, 12... 36, 100 something, 300 something. Okay. I'm just going to use this potion. And we're going to show off the power of 2 catalysts with 4 starting poison. So go Burst, Catalyst, Catalyst. Good fight. That's how you beat Time Eater in 7 cards. GG! 2 thump, a deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire? The source of this evil? Do the same on... yeah, do the same on heart. We barely need to block at all. Let's upgrade the burst, so I don't need the potion to do that again. Or at least one of the bursts. Tungsten Rod, huh? Strange Spoon? I mean, we'd probably just buy all the relics. Do I want Strange Spoon? We have a couple of shivs in the deck. Strange Spoon says whenever a card would be exhausted when played, instead discard it half the time. Just put it back into the discard pile. Definitely want these two. Whenever we lose health, lose 1 less. That'll make us immune to Beat of Death. Anchor, giving us 10 block on turn 1. Some pretty good potions here. I like Flex Potion, Cunning Potion for the elites that we're about to fight. Take those two. Gonna remove something. Probably Expertise. I've never played that. And we can take either Thinking Ahead or the Strange Spoon. Spoon won't proc the bandages, no. Bandages specifies... That is weird phrasing. They both do say discard, but they won't interact with each other. Strange Spoon is indicating that the card goes to the discard pile like anything that you normally play. And you don't gain, 3 block from Tough Bandages when you play Deflect, because Deflect is going to the discard pile, but you're not discarding it, in the sense that Tough Bandages means. It's kind of weird. Kind of weird, but we can see that in action. We'll take the spoon. Getting back a Catalyst maybe could be fun. Do I want one more Deflect? Or are we good? I think we're good, defensively. We have Paper Crane, 3 Piercing Whales, a Malaise. Yeah, we're fine. All is well. All is well. Only good opportunity to leg sweep this nerd, although I like the amount of damage I can output here. If we Piercing Whale, that should be a full block. This turn. Piercing Whale goes to the discard pile. Hey, look at that panache. Actually, if I discard Piercing Whale, we can now play both of these cards. Huzzah. Now, this is when we use these potions. This right here. This turn. This is the one, officer. A little bit here. Nothing we can't get back with the bird face turn. Nothing we can't get back. No relics to set up for the heart fight or anything like that. For when you really, really, really want to poison your enemies, look no further than Nightmare Burst Catalyst. Show them the power of having over 2,000 poison. Got him. Double boat thingy, 14 block on turn 2 is excellent. The Liquid Memories is perfect for getting back a Catalyst that the Strange Spoon has discarded. Do I want a backflip? Probably. 35 card special into the heart. We've got 71 health, a tungsten rod, a mummified hand, and good old ceramic fish. How could anything possibly go wrong here? With the corpse explosion, that would have also killed the heart. That's true. Alright, turn 1 panache, well-laid plans. Turn 1 well-laid plans is really nice here. We can also play the malaise to make the heart extra stinky, and unable to damage us really on turn 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, or 8. I'd say that's pretty good. I don't think I'm playing this dagger throw. Remove all of the strunk. It's very terrifying. Did a good job, Heart. You were scary. So we don't need this piercing whale, huh? We'd love to get some damage started. Next turn's not quite as free. Hey, that counts as getting damage started. That definitely counts as getting damage started. Deadly Poison, Catalyst, Catalyst. Say. create a shiv just so I can discard it with the tough bandages here. Try to get these, like, extra poisony. At least for one turn. There's the Nightmare and the Burst. Perfect. Perfect, perfect, perfect. Okay, did not. I even like care. I guess I should probably try to block. Why not burst the Nightmare? I won't be able to play all the catalysts on the next turn anyway. I really should have actually, like, ignored the Nightmare and just bursted the catalysts right now. But we're gonna be silly with it. We're gonna be a little bit silly with it. I'd like to get my poison going. Liquid Memories are piercing well, so I can play a catalyst. Do that. And I should be able to play basically everything in this hand. So we don't need the footwork. Guess we don't need the footwork. 2, 3, 4, 5. Play that. First catalyst. Catalyst. 4,050. Not the highest number we've ever seen, but not bad. Definitely not bad. GG, Mr. Hart. Another one down. GG. The classic ceramic fish into Pandora's box combo. Yep. That's what happened. I think this run is particularly notable for only being a 4 elite run. We didn't fight very many of them, and we're a lot more dependent on the boss relics. And, well, you know, 990 gold. Look at all these relics that came from stores. Thanks to Omamori. Very, very good. Very, very good. Spire sleepeth, so shall I. Alright, another one down. That brings us to Ascension 12 on our reverse ladder attempt here. Consecutive wins all the way starting at 20 here. And we make it happen with Ascension 12 on the Ironclad. The poor bosses modifier is what's going away, so our bosses are going to drop more money at this point. About 25 gold each, so 50 more gold over the course of a run. Not a hugely impactful modifier yet. It's still pretty nice. I'm having a hard time saying, oh man, what, 3? I was like, an early shop and a 250 gold start, sign me up, but then it's just Fire Elite Fire into 2 more shops. And we miss out on all the juicy elites in the second half of the act, so I'm thinking maybe more like do Fire Elite into 2 more fires. That sounds a lot more reasonable, which does make me shy away from a 250 gold start. I don't mind an 8 max health start, Just gives us 80 out of 88 to start the run. And that's a pretty chunky boy. Means there's not a lot that can go wrong in Act 1. Just remove 3 times. An interesting thought. Get 3 removals at these 3 shops, which we could do. Potentially. Although we're likely going to end up with a really good rare relic if we do something like that. A boss relic swap's not unreasonable here. I'm gonna go for the chunkers. Okay, I for one love drawing all my defense on turn 1. My favorite thing to do. Give me that floor 1 feed. Almost straight Cleave Shrug. 3 very good commons. No wrong picks here. I like the Cleave, given that we're going into a slime boss later in the run. Get that early AoE. And we'll even appreciate it in moments like these. Or we won't, because we won't draw it. Well then. Well then. Ouch. That was a really rude couple of Act 1 fights. Is fire breathing an acceptable take, given that we're fighting Slime Boss? I've been meaning to experiment more. I'm gonna go with the Headbutt, though. It's a nice, reliable attack. Put a card back on top of the draw pile. Helps ensure we don't get clobbered by... Man, they just keep coming, huh? Ouch. Burning Blood, save me. It's a good Ascension level to play for fun. You've done up to 820 on most, but you find it almost chore-like as it's so difficult. The personal sweet spot, it's going to be different for everybody, but the personal sweet spot for me has always been Ascension 15. Okay, love the Combust. Also love the spot weakness here. Genuinely not sure which I want. Combust is unconditional AoE damage. Very, very good against Slime Boss. Whose spot weakness is not good against. I'm gonna take the Combust, I think, for that reason. Although adding Strength is definitely solid. And we'll upgrade that Combust before the first elite here. It's 2 question marks in a row that were combats. Interesting. Not complaining, per se, but I am befuddled. Befuddled, do you hear me? Befuddled. Headbutting the defense, so I have a guaranteed I can either block if we're being attacked or attack if we're being... Actually, we can just kill, right? Get him, Combust. Battle Trance. Draw 3 cards. You can't draw extra cards this turn. Easiest pick of my life, pretty much. Almost always happy with an early Trance on the Ironclad. It's kind of a no-brainer, as almost no matter what you're doing, Battle Trance makes it better. Almost. Almost. I'd go like this way. Take 3 elites. Instead of 2 elites and 2 fires, take 3 elites and 1 fire. 63 health. Some good potions. Not particularly good at beating elites without taking a lot of damage. 3 in a row? No. No, thank you. But why not Clash? Okay, we'll wake him up next turn. Go Combust, Cleave, Headbutt the Battle Trance. Could draw more cards, and expect to use one of the potions on this turn. Possibly the Speed Potion? Look at the Skill Potion. Hey, nice. Perfect. Shockwave Potion, I like it. wasn't too bad. Get ourselves a potion belt, speaking of potions. 2 more potion slots to work with. Second Battle Trance is an interesting offer, although I definitely like an uppercut for the extra weak and vulnerable. I feel like the only time you don't want to Battle Trance is like if you're doing dropkick infinite stuff. Yeah, or the times I've seen where the only times I've ever noticed the Battle Trance start to get bad is when I go into Dark Embrace later in the run, and then I really regret having the Battle Trance. It can also mess with Unceasing Top, actually. That's another situation I've seen it turn sour. But like 95% of the time it's just great. Even good enough to pick up a second copy, admittedly. Although I think I do like the uppercut a bit more. Especially given that we have a surplus of upgrades, getting the uppercut upgraded for 2 weak and 2 vulnerable. It's like a mini shockwave, but with a fist attached. It's great. And I even get to remove a card here and get a strike out of the deck, but also take a 22 hit point heal. That's significant and would guarantee that I clobber my way through the act without having to rest again. Let's get a removal of a strike, though. Good relic, good relic, good Art of War. Yeah, that's good. No attacks played on our turn means extra energy on the next turn, which will happen more than none of the time, but less than all of the time. How do I feel about using Artifact to block the no draw from Battle Trance? It's tough to want to do that. Not impossible, but tough to want to do that. Because it's difficult to get the follow-up draw a lot of the time. And if you just want to play one Battle Trance, you're then committed to... Back on top. You're then committed to the, to losing the artifact, right? Feel no pain. I have no way to exhaust cards, so I'm not that interested in a Feel No Pain, or am I? Or am I? I'll take a Feel No Pain. It'll help a bit in the slime boss fight and opens up some avenues to gain block. I do wish I'd taken the... or it works in this fight, too. Do wish I had taken the... whatchamacallit? The Doodle Mutsit. This is 17 damage combined. So with the Explosive Pot, Combust Cleave will kill the front line. No, it won't. Bad at math. Damn it. Alright, we're resting then. Where did I go wrong there? 7 plus 8 is 15. That's where I went wrong. 7 plus 8 is 15. Whoops. Fire breathing is quite good in this fight, for sure. Like the Vajra, do I want another way to lose health every turn? I don't think so. Carnage sounds good, though. It's a big, beefy hit. And it can exhaust, so the Feel No Pain can sometimes block with it. I think I want a Brutality. Do I want a Pummel Strike? Not as much. Get the Carnage upgraded, and can I... well, with a dupe pot, I can probably just go into the slime boss health with... slime boss fight, excuse me, with 39 health. Because we can always dupe pot the Carnage, right? Might even heal in this fight.
4 months of support. We are extremely impressed.
Scarthas, thank you so much for the 4 months of Twitch Prime support. Something appreciated. Is there any way for me to dunk these nerds? Not exactly. Then this is the best we can do. Okay, so much for gaining health from this fight. Alright.
Commander, We've
Hot
just
soup.
received the support of another council
Thank you
member.
for the Twitch Prime sub. Welcome to the council. Enjoy the emotes community and the newfound smug sense of superiority. This feels like an opportunity to take an Intimidate and have it be actually kind of good. I'm seeing more possibilities for this card these days. It's 0 cost, which is something the Ironclad lacks a lot of. It's good if you've already got some decent card draw, and it exhausts, so it's good with Feel No Pain. It's also got a very good upgrade. 1 weak to all enemies doesn't do a whole lot, but if you can make it 2, it has a much bigger impact. So I'm going to take and upgrade the Intimidate. And I'm going to trust that 35 health will beat Slime Boss if I'm willing to commit the Duplication Potion at the right moment. Which I certainly am, I think. I get the Battle Trance back. Maybe I do Potion the Combust. 14 damage to all enemies every turn. Seems like it would win this fight in pretty short order. Wouldn't you say? Hold on to that for now. Okay, that's a good Duke pot. That's the good Duke pot. Corruption, Feel No Pain? Pretty solid. Could also take this Reaper for some healing, which is always nice with 88 max health, right? It's gotta be the Corruption. Surely. With a Feel No Pain. Has to be the Corruption. Take the Corruption. And not even one Snecko Eye. I truly am disappointed here. Ooh, interesting choices, though. Between Sacred Bark, making for double strong potions, and Empty Cage, letting me remove 2 strikes from the deck. I don't think we want anything else. The Sozu would prevent us from gaining potions, and with a potion belt, I'm less than thrilled about that idea. I really like removing 2 strikes, letting us draw into the Corruption a lot easier. Like an Empty Cage. Might let us lean into Art of War a little bit, too. Okay, that is going to make things a little bit awkward here. I'd like to... Yeah, that looks like a good path. Hit a shop with over 300 gold. Hit up a fire, fight an elite. Rest up afterwards, fight another elite. Should be a very reliable 2 elite kills. We get some value maybe out of the events, maybe out of the shop. Save the Burning Elite for 3rd act. Certainly a deck that took an Empty Cage in Act 2, and... now. Deck that took an Empty Cage in Act 2 and a Corruption is gonna only get stronger and stronger over time, right? There's that Carnage Exhausting for block I was talking about. Do I want a headbutt here? My uppercut back, thank you. We are going to run out of block sooner or later against this opponent. So that'll be a fun problem to have. Oh hey, I'm here. In the land of not having any more block. Place hurts. Okay, fire pot's nice. Warcry is kind of nice with a Feel No Pain. I don't think we can take a Perfected Strike. I have all of 2 strikes. So Perfected Strike will deal 10 damage for 2 energy. That's probably not where we want to be at, huh? I don't have a lot of things to remove with Second Wind. Alright, we'll take a Warcry. And got a shop coming up. I'm going to risk it. We'll take a Relic. There's a 50% chance we just get it for free. 50% chance I have to remove the Writhe at the store. Uh-huh. 5 apparitions! Oh, it's been a long time since we've done a proper apparition run, and with Corruption and Feel No Pain, apparitions are so good. So good. We do lose some of our current health, but I think that won't be too much of a problem. It will make the deck extra chunky, though. But by giving us pretty much 5 intangible at start of every fight, not gonna matter too much. We'll take them. Shame I didn't have the ceramic fish there to give me loads of money. Could play that one. But I'd rather have 3 apparitions? No, I would rather have 20. But, mostly I just want more card draw now. The double chemistry fact from Brock and Benno and English Narwhal. Can we get a chemistry? Can we get a chemistry? We can get a chemistry. Everybody gets a chemistry. Morning, Very Soft Sheep. I just read your comment and almost said good morning to myself. The quad kill. Alrighty, let's learn us some chemistry while we're at the store here. It's an already upgraded clothesline. Do I need weaken with intangible? Not really, right? I think I do. Okay, to the shop. What do we got here? 5 apparitions. Amazing. Probably where we're gonna end up too. For any Writhe? Anyway, let's talk some chemistry here. So I've got some quick element facts for you. Just before we're doing 1 fact per element. For these next few elements. The 70th element on the periodic table, ytterbium, is named after, you guessed it, Ytterby, Sweden. I think the 3rd or 4th such element to be named after this particular town in Sweden. That found a lot of different rare earth elements in its mine. In the research community, luminescent ytterbium compounds give out light in the near-infrared spectrum, and are of current use in being developed for luminescent probes in biological and biomedical research. So ytterbium emits infrared light, unlike other biological probes made of europium, which emit light in the visible range spectrum. Human tissue is really transparent to IR light, and so it allows for really deep tissue imaging to be done with ytterbium compounds. Yes, I did indeed forget to turn that off, Schwartz. Good catch. Fix that real quick. Chat's throwing a point riot. Oops. Rejected the wrong thing. Where was I? Element number 71 is called Lutetium, I think? This is one of the first elements that we're talking about that I've never even heard of. Lutetium. Or lutium? I have no idea. Was the last of the lanthanide series to be isolated. It was discovered in 1907 and kind of gets simultaneous credit for 3 different chemists working in 3 different parts of the world who identified it all around the exact same time. Lutetium was the last lanthanide to be discovered for 2 main reasons. As the atomic number of an element increases, its abundance decreases. Lutetium is about 100 times rarer than the most common of the rare earth elements, which are named for, you know, being kind of hard to find. So it's extra, extra rare. And then elements with even atomic numbers, like ytterbium, number 70, are more abundant than elements with odd atomic numbers, like lutetium. This in chemistry gets called the Otto-Harkins rule, which sounds like something out of a Tolkien novel. Lutetium itself is named for Lutetia, the ancient name of Paris, the homeland of one of the 3 scientists that managed to get the naming rights to it after everybody else, you know, discovered it at the same time. Lutetium. Excuse me, lutetium, because it's Lutetia would be the name of Paris then. The coolest elements are the ones that are hardest to pronounce. Boss drop it with 0.01%. Is there a game where lutetium is an element you can find? I know a lot of different games utilize, you know, various elements off the periodic tables as like the rare crafting materials, with little to no consideration for how they're used in real life. What's that game where you're always looking for... I'm trying to think of an example off the top of my head. It's evading me, though. It's my favorite type of intermolecular bonding. Cuddles. Cuddles. Alright, element number 72 is called hafnium, which takes its name from hafnium, the old Latin name for Copenhagen. Again, named after the ancient name of a city that some guy was born in and then discovered that element. Hafnium is very good at forming superalloys, which are capable of withstanding really high temperatures, and so it's found applications in making a variety of parts for space vehicles. A mixed carbide of tungsten and hafnium has the single highest melting point of any known compound, at over 4,000 degrees Celsius before it melts. Changing my name to Hafnium. You should. I like that one. Oh yeah, Stardew, that's the one. Stardew Valley is the one I was thinking of, where everything's made of iridium. Which is a magical metal with great properties in that game, but not so much in real life. I haven't quite reached iridium on our periodic table. Which one is that? It's like in the hundreds, right? Iridium. 77. Okay, so that'll be coming up in a couple days. We'll talk about iridium and what it can and cannot do. Fishing rods? Don't think so. Don't think so. Alright, last element. Number 73, tantalum. Was discovered by the Swedish chemist Anders Ekberg, who extracted the metal from some mineral samples. He named it after Tantalus, the king in Greek mythology, who, after stealing secrets from the gods, was punished by being forced to stand in a pool of water that always flowed away from him every time he bent his head down to drink. Pretty similar to the plight of Sisyphus, being eternally tortured by something they could never achieve. The naming was taken because tantalum metal refuses to react when you immerse it in acid. It doesn't do anything. And so the chemist was reminded of the plight of King Tantalus in Greek mythology. And last but not least, our last dad joke of the day. Why doesn't the sun go to college? Because it's already got plenty of degrees. I think we're gonna take another, do I want a second Feel No Pain? Probably, right? With Corruption? Second Feel No Pain, another copy of Apparition. And then we want to find a way to do damage now? Ridiculous. I can take a boomerang. I can get those for free. I can get those for free. Going this way, right? Yes. Armament's good here? Eh. It's okay. I want to upgrade the corruption so it's more playable. And then, like, maybe some of the... maybe start upgrading one of our 6 apparitions? I don't know. Don't know about that. Put you on top with the Warcry. That's one useful thing we can use the Warcry for now. I am a spooky ghost. For all the damage. Blocking's not going to be useful. By the time we're no longer intangible, those guys are going to be swinging for like 8 million damage. Murder them before that day comes. Searing Blow +1. Amazing. Could actually make that pretty good by the end of the act. I don't think so. Wait, well... Now, hold on. 21. So it'd be 21... 27, 34? That's not good enough, right? That's not good enough. This Body Slam, on the other hand, seems kind of interesting. Deal damage equal to our block. In a deck with 2 Feel No Pains. And a Corruption. It's probably going to turn out pretty okay. Some of the time. Not all of the time, mind you. Some of the time. I decide if I need to Power Potion here. Let's save that for the Bronze Automaton fight. Save that for the Bronze Automaton fight. Last turn of intangibility? Oh boy. Maybe I was meant to use my Power Potion after all. Oh god. Yes, I was. Yes, I was. Thanks. Fire Potion does not get us there. Well, take half of our health, that's not that bad, all things considered. And I do like the Centennial puzzle. First time we lose health each combat, draw 3. Could take a second Carnage. Really not what we're looking for here, though. Probably not what we're looking for here. Bottled Tornado. We have 6 apparitions. Is there any reason I wouldn't just bottle this corruption right away? I don't think so. I think I want to bottle this corruption instantly. Makes me happy that I already upgraded it. Let's get one of the Feel No Pains up. Probably want the Battle Trance upgraded as well. Even the Warcry upgrade is pretty good. But we're still in a position where the Bronze Automaton might be awkward if we don't get, like, Barricade out of this Power Potion. Real talk. Okay, days are going to be a bit of a problem. Days are going to be a bit of a problem. Do I have any... How's it going, Ismail? I don't have any over-explained, any, like, video-style tutorial kind of things. Do not. But what I do have is a stream that strives to be educational in every moment. So the best way I think to learn from the channel is to stick around, ask questions, and have fun. That's what I'm here to do every day. Even during dad jokes, that's right. Yeah, video game despot. Incredibly hyped for the Rook action tomorrow. Me too. Oh, definitely me too. Really curious to see how Grifflin's has been coming along. Hey, Cultist Potion will help. And there's the Dark Embrace. Okay, that's what we needed. Or the Battle Trance to now be bad. Whenever card is exhausted, draw 1 card. And we're going to go ahead and upgrade that so that it's cheaper. That'll give us the card draw necessary to beat Bronze Automaton pretty handily here. Also appreciated is Centennial Puzzle Blue Candle right now, letting me draw 3 off this Ascender's Bane, because yikes, this opening hand is terrifying. Let's go ahead and change that up, shall we? Yeah, that looks a bit better. Looks a little bit better. No problem. Can't keep getting away with this. Just can't. Or can he?
Commander, one of our most valued supporters, says continued support of the XCOM project.
Lemonite, thank you so much for those 11 months of Tier 1 support. One more until that full year. Incredible. Cool, so that happened. I have... well, I'm intangible for 4 turns, so it's not like I have no way to avoid damage. Or Paint will upgrade 2 random apparitions. Finally some strength. I kind of like that. Although, yeah, I kind of like that. Strength here. Battle Trance and a Defend Plus. Not what I was expecting to get upgraded, but certainly not something I'll complain about. By any means. For a moment here. Have all the block in the world, thanks to Hex here. All the block and all the card draw. That we could ever want. Nice. Is anger how we do this? Or do we do body slam nonsense? Anger gets interesting here. Problem with the body slam is that there's just, I would like more block generating skills. I don't know that second wind counts. In this case. Kind of counts. What I want is more shrug-it-offs and stuff, you know? This would be great. I think I am going to use the power potion. If I don't get anything good, I'll also use the cultist potion. Oh, God, I know. Unceasing Top would turn this into the hottest nonsense. In the best way. How's it going, Bart? Great to see you. Skip all of that nonsense. And upgrade the Inflame. Doesn't matter whether I play that or not, or does it? Hey, okay. Cool. We don't need anything other than that. That's perfect. We're gonna... ooh. That was a mistake, because I'm gonna draw... And then, yeah, anything that was ethereal gets exhausted there. Fortunately, lost no apparitions, but... Could have been yikes. Okay, no Feel No Pains in play, unfortunately. Should be good now. Keep all this block. And that's where the body slam's gonna let us do some damage now. Boop. This is Hyper Beam. Or would be. But was it also GG? Feed. Feed can let us become chunky. Meanwhile, Double Tap can let us body slam way more aggressively. Can also take a limit break here to become additional strongkening. These are all pretty good. All pretty good. Yeah, the limit break can only ever go off one time, right? We have a Bottled Corruption, so any skill is only ever going to be played one time per fight. Making me lean towards the double tap to double body slam to double carnage. Double uppercut. We would have taken an Exhume over any of these. I do like Feed a lot. I'll go with Feed here. Chunky. Calling Bell. Calling Bell's not bad because of the blue candle here. Give us a unique curse and 3 relics. You can take Black Blood to replace Burning Blood at the end of combat, heal 12, or Pandora's Box to transform our strikes and our... Honestly, these defends are pretty important with the Corruption Body Slam, so let's take a Calling Bell. Get 3 more relics, maybe get a like, you know, could be a Dead Branch, right? That we get from the Calling Bell here. Strike Dummy, not so great. Blood Vial heals 2 at start of each combat, and Stone Calendar does 52 damage to all enemies at the end of turn 7. Not the greatest, but not bad. Definitely not bad. Gotta hit up our Burning Elite. Let's head into it. Tech wants a medical kit pretty badly, huh? Second Body Slam versus a Pommel Strike. Is it always best to use Corruption at the start of a fight? With this deck, I think so. With 6 apparitions in the draw pile, you know, cards, skills that are exhausting whether I play them or not, and you know, making them all free immediately is pretty impactful. The only skills we're keeping around are literally the Defends and the Battle Trance by not playing Corruption. If we had a different set of cards, I think it would be a different story. We have a Strike Dummy? I'm going to take a Pommel Strike, actually. That's a 13 damage Pommel Strike. Can I exhaust the Bell Curse? I can. Yes. Yes, you can. Yes, you can. A little bit. Just a little bit. Don't want to play a lot of the skills until the Dark Embrace is down, though. An obvious exception to the apparitions here. Turn 7 is actually pretty hilarious timing, right? Because we have 6 apparitions. So we're pretty much guaranteed to get to turn 7, right? Kind of funny. Can I get a feed off by next turn? Let's try to figure that out. Should be doable. Of course. Why wouldn't I be able to? Oh man. Whenever you draw a status or curse card. Interesting. True Grit Plus also looking really good here. Take the True Grit. A9 block, exhaust a targeted card in our hands. Do I want Madnesses? With Corruption Bottled and a Dark Embrace. Actually, maybe I want the Writhe. Because we have Blue Candle and a Centennial Puzzle. A Writhe is like a free battle trance on turn 1. Well, for some relative definition of free, of course. A Writhe is basically a bag of preparation. That means we can't use the Centennial Puzzle later. That's fine by me. That is fine by me. Now that we have some actual strength, I love this sword boomerang. I might even, like, try to save 2 cultist potions for the heart fight, and that's our battle plan. If we had a barricade, I'd be all over this entrench. It's still pretty good with the body slam, right? Still pretty good. I think I do want the second cultist spot for the heart fight. Fighting Donu and Dekka, good. The Beast Belt. Take a White Beast statue. Get our cultist potion some other way. Let's do it like this. 1 strike. Get up. 57 gold for the red mask? That sounds fine to me. Apply 1 week to all enemies. That'll strip artifact off of Spire Spear, Spire Shield.
Commander, one of our most valued supporters, says continued support of the XCOM project.
Demorant, thank you so much for the 8 months of Tier 1 support. Tacos are amazing. You have my permission to fight anybody who says otherwise. That's an awful lot of burns, sir. I think that I like that. I don't think that I like that at all. Damage. Longer intangible, you say? Might be Distilled Chaos time. Try to hit the uppercut. Could actually die on the next turn? Oh man. Oh, combust. I'm done. Flame Barrier Plus versus Limit Break. 2 Cultist Potions. I'm gonna go with the Limit Break here. The double R Strunk. I have Unintentional Lethal. I do indeed. It's okay. I'm happy getting out of the Nemesis fight, regardless of what else happened. Oh, that was done a little bit awkwardly. Singing Bowl is great. For the max health we're going to gain from that. I think we want to take more fights now. No, we haven't seen Mind Bloom yet, right? That's right. Get 2 more elites. Otherwise we can get like 3 more fires. Nah. Do it this way. Get a couple of feeds off, perhaps. Delicious. Ancient Potion's pretty good. That can block Vulnerable? Wind Strike's not a bad way to dish out some damage either. We have a lot of strength and we have a strike dummy, so it's doing 8 times 2 base. I will pick that up, just to have one more good strength scaling attack. Toy Ornithopter's looking pretty good, but I gotta take the blue key here. Unfortunately. Leave the Ride in for the moment. I don't want to draw apparitions on a turn I don't need to. Up to 58. So we started at, what, 44 before we picked up the feed? Looking good. It's looking good. Just gonna ignore the daggers because they really can't hurt me. And they'll end up offing themselves sooner or later. On their second turn of existence, they do a suicide attack. Okay. Does mean we get wounds put into the deck, but that's not too big of a problem. Usually. Always forget the spikers don't mess you up when you have Intangible. Probably the top 5 most hated enemy for you because you like the Smork decks. They can be a really big pain in the butt. Those spikers. They are not friends. Yeah, I'm done with the wounds though, thank you. Flash, no thank you. Probably gonna have to just end the Repto here. Unless I can make a really good feed right now. Ooh, maybe I can. Let's. There we go. Okay. Almost screwed that up. Got there. Entrench plus. Still think no. I finished the reverse ladder once. I have finished the forward ladder one time, but we have not finished the reverse ladder yet. Yeah, not without Barricade. Exactly, Fresky. We had it for the Bronze Automaton fight. I'm thinking double Cultist Pod is what's going to carry us against Heart. So we don't need the Entrench. Plus or minus doesn't matter because we have Bottled Corruption. Also true. But it's got green text on it, and that's shinier. Lose Cleave. I'm down. See you later, Cleave. make that hit one more time. Some kind of Spire hypercube. I like that. The mental image of that is pretty good. What does it mean? Is this some kind of cube for spires? Don't want to actually use the apparitions too quickly in this fight, because Giant Head is, you know, giving us free turns. Let's use the one that comes back there. Let's draw some cards. Tick. Talk. Let the calendar go off so we can get the feed. Delicious. And now we have the boot. Whenever we would deal 4 or less unblocked attack damage, increase it to 5. Don't have other specific plans for the next challenge run or what have you. You know, when it comes to what comes after the reverse ladder being finished. I don't know. I admittedly have not spent a whole lot of time brainstorming that yet, but I have no doubt that we'll continue to play Spire in wild and interesting ways. No doubt. Best reverse ladder so far, you're looking at it. Down to A12 here. You're looking at it. Do we want brutality more probably? Probably. Career ending here, that's right. We're just gonna stop streaming entirely because I'm out of ideas. Sad but true. No, no, not planning on doing that, thankfully. I'm fire breathing, a little bit more damage, but again, double cultist potion. Should be fine. Should be a-okay. We're gonna upgrade our Ash Feed? Vitality, so it's on turn 2 that I get lots of draw. Let's accept that turn 1's gonna be stinky sometimes. Next up, Sideways Ladder Streak. What the hell is this deck? Read the Pummel Strike for a little bit more draw. Can always rest to gain 2 health from the Dreamcatcher. I like that. It's actually not something I thought about. I like that a lot. Nice. 1 damage. Oh, 5 damage! Boot value. Get him. Get him. The boot value. Get that back for now. Still trying to find and play the Dark Embrace. There it is. Gonna let the chip damage happen. Hey, what a nice hand this is. What a nice hand this was. Appreciate the continual supply of dazes. Feel pretty good. Here we go. What donuts? That's to eat the donut, right? Gotta eat the donut. Gotta eat the donut. Delicious. GG. Two thump, a deep, pulsing dread. Could be felt throughout the room. It's this. The heart of the Chunky Clad. Does this deck have the sustainability to win against Heart? We're not looking to be sustainable here. We're not looking to be sustainable whatsoever. The goal for this deck against Heart is kill it before we die. We have to go all offensive because, yeah, we don't have any kind of sustainability, right? We burn the deck down to nothing but attacks pretty quickly, and then we can't even do damage with Body Slam because we have nothing left. But we do get to live for about 6 turns, and so the goal is kill the Heart in 6 turns. That's where these 2 Cultist Potions are going to come in. Realize you're not allowed to use Feed anymore. Didn't see the double Cultist Potion. Yeah, it's very important. If I didn't have these, I'd be terrified right now. I've got no clue how we would possibly beat Heart without the potions. And that is part why we didn't take the Sozu, right? There was a Sozu up against the Empty Cage in Act 1 for our boss reward, and I said, no way. No thank you. No, I'm gonna upgrade Bash for the Heart fight. Make sure the vulnerable sticks on the turn we need it to. How's that for sustainability? Cards which exhaust when played will instead discard half the time. How about that one? Right there. Is that what we needed? I think that's what we needed. That will prevent us from drawing cards with Dark Embrace, and it will prevent us from getting blocked with Feel No Pain, but, you know, whatever, right? Whatever. Oh, come on! Streamer always lucky. Never not lucky. Means our curses will come back too? That's actually kind of bad. Actually kind of bad. Demand to be an even spookier ghost. Yes, I'm drawing cards now at random. Like you do, I think. Well, that's unpredictable. Lose the limit break. Only 4 points of strength. It's a little low here. Good. Okay. Good. Unceasing Stop. Whenever we have no cards in hand during our turn, draw a card. I think I like the deck spot over the speed pot here. Or, wait, did I? I don't care about vulnerable. We'll block the vulnerable, just in case. And we're not going to take any of these. Prepare for double caca. Caca, caca! Nice. Wow, nice try, Spoon. Not. Oh, come on. Alright, be that way. That go to the discard pile for now. We can headbutt that back later. Can headbutt that back later. Is next turn good enough? It'll give us +5 strength? Don't think so. True Grit was saved. Headbutt that back. So we're already blocking for quite a bit at the end of turn here. Intimidate is not actually doing anything. Let's put that. I can play this. Okay, great turn to actually not have drawn any intangibility. Should be fine next turn. Okay. Uh-huh. Sure. So far, Spoon has saved 0 apparitions. But, more importantly, will it save this limit break? Yes. Well, I think that earns redemption right there. Because we now have 56 points of strength. And this does 59 times 4 damage. That's really all I needed. That's definitely really all I needed. 99 times 2. Ooh boy. Alright, hearts. No more Mr. Nice Guy. Nom nom. GG. GG. Nice time, by the way. $666 points from my ascension. Seems fitting. Has it been done? The Spire sleepeth, but I shall not. Very, very good run there. Didn't know how we killed the heart until how we were gonna kill the heart until we did. Limit break, double.
Commander, regrettably,
nonsense.
our briefs have recently been contaminated.
Mother
Your
Suspiria.
discretion in this matter is expected.
Thank you so much for the very generous 5 gifted sub bomb. Welcome on in, everybody, to the council. Enjoy those emotes, the community, and of course, your newfound smug senses of sub-superiority. This is a pretty promising ladder streak. We're almost... Once we get past Ascension 10, that's when I can start to feel fairly confident. Ascension 11, this is when we start seeing upgraded cards appear more often. So our chance to find upgraded cards in Acts 2 and 3 is doubled. Before I jump on into this run, I am going to take the opportunity to take a short break, refill my legs, stretch my water. When I return, more Spire. You're back. Alrighty, everybody, we are back. Thank you so much for that patience. Play some A11 Watcher, shall we? Hello again. Ooh, choose a rare card. Could be like a lesson learned. What is our Act 1 looking like here? Looks like I get 2 elites. Well, I could in theory go for 3, actually. I felt really good. I'd have to feel really good to do that. Love the random common relic, too. Do I have any tips for Watcher? One of the things I like to do on Watcher that tends to work out pretty well is make an early emphasis on getting some stance control. Cards that let you enter or exit Wrath and Calm stance to have more control over when you're doing double damage. Empty Fist, Empty Body, you know, like a Fear No Evil, Tantrum, Crescendo, Tranquility. These cards will all allow you to start to build towards some of Watcher's more easily attained synergies in stancing, as well as making your opening fights a lot more reliable and preventing you from dying, you know, to randomly being stuck in the wrong stance, which can totally happen. Totally happen. Nothing wrong with just a Eruption upgrade, actually. Upgrade a card I think might be one of Watcher's strongest starts. I think I can go triple elite this act if I do that, maybe. Maybe. Let's try it. The Eruption upgrade makes it cost 1. And that allows Watcher to have some really powerful opening hands with the starting deck. For example, this one, where we go Eruption, Strike, Strike, and the fight's over. There's that Empty Fist. Okay, so that's probably going to be my take here, is the Empty Fist. This allows us to change our stance, and it's also a card that does a lot of damage when upgraded, going from 9 to 14. I personally thought this card was just fine when it did 8 and then upgraded to 12. I don't know why the 9 to 14 change came about, but it's pretty good now. None of these are wrong, mind you. Tranquility is another way to get some stance control. And Sash Whip is a really solid attack that applies 1 weaken if you previously played an attack, which is pretty easy to do, especially on Watcher, who has tons of attacks. Like how different people prioritize the Eruption upgrade versus the Vigilance one, which is also a really good upgrade. 4 additional block when you enter Calm is really good. Hell yeah, give me a relic. Perfect. Ceramic Fish, whenever we add a card to the deck, gives us 9 entire gold pieces. That's so much gold. Okay, maybe I'm gonna go... Yeah, let's go for the Burning Elite now. So go for this fire. Head up this way. Do I not get a shop? I don't get a shop. That's okay. Success. Success and all that. So if you're a little bit less familiar with the Watcher, our starting relic is the Pure Water, which gives us this miracle card that we are allowed to play at any time to gain 1 energy. Let's do that right now. Let's do a strike. Figured we might draw Eruption here. So a lot of our combats are revolving around getting into Wrath stance, which lets us deal double damage, but also take double damage. And from there, you know, outputting tremendous amounts on those turns. Love of Flying Sleeves. Flying Sleeves is a attack that retains. It also hits twice, which means it scales really well with strength. Retaining attacks tend to go really well with stances, because you'll know that you'll always have the Flying Sleeves in your hand for when you're doubling it in Wrath stance. Do I think Spire coaching is viable? I think it would be possible to do something like that. The only problem with it is that as you're, you know, compared to the stream, which is essentially what I'm trying to do, is large-scale Spire coaching, being able to teach, you know, hundreds of people about the game at the same time and create a chill environment to do that. If we're talking, like, coaching in the sense of one-on-one attention, the the price you'd have to charge for the service to be in any way comparable to the stream would be exorbitant, right? Like, I'd be charging like at least $30 an hour to one person for that, maybe more. And as the stream grows, like the price would have to go up and up and up comparatively as well, right? So I don't know if the demand for such a service would match the price it would have to fetch. If that makes sense. It's a weird one for a streamer anyway. Streaming fish always scales well. I don't have any shops coming up, so I'm just gonna take the 100 gold here over the 284 gold we could get for taking the curse here. Hold on to this for the Wrath turn. Hey, it's the Wrath turn. I found it. Good call. Heaven versus Protect. Ooh. Do I ever take Consecrate here? No. Protect seems good going into the Guardian fight, right? Guardian is our Act 1 boss. Alternately, Reach Heaven is a pretty powerful 2-energy attack that puts a 0-cost 20 damage retaining attack into the draw pile. It's a bit of an investment in future damage, but it's good. It's real good. I think we just go for the Protect and upgrade the Empty Fist for +5 here. So we have a nice big damage output to clobber the knob or the sentries or whatever it is that we end up fighting here. Can't go into Wrath stance. It's usually the problem with sentries, is you're not allowed to go into Wrath, because you'll get stuck there. But they do too much damage. They never give you a free turn either, unlike Gremlinob or Lagavulin. I'd be taking 15 just to go into Wrath here. I can't kill the middle one. Don't think that's worth it. And then there's a small chance, like, I could draw Defend, 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 Strike, Strike next turn and just die. Maybe not die, but almost die. Maybe meant to play the strike there. No, we got it good. That's the last 5 we should take, I hope. Nope. Nope. Not correct. Been a tough fight. What if we were meant to Eruption on turn 1? In retrospect. Feels like we might have been. Health is pretty manageable, though. Especially if we get any remotely decent relic. Centennial Puzzle is remotely decent. First time we lose health each combat, draw 3 cards. Somebody was talking about how good Third Eye... Eli Dupree was talking about Third Eye recently. And I think I've been swung around a little bit on this as a cards ad. Gain 7 block and Scry 3 is pretty potent, but it's up against Ragnarok. That's a big, beefy, very good damage card. Deal 5 damage to random enemy 5 times, or 6 times 6 if upgraded. Which we can do before the Burning Elite. Can I take on the Burning Elite? I should be able to take on the Burning Elite if I take an upgrade to Ragnarok. Yes. Take the Ragnarok. I will take the Ragnarok. Burp. Problem, fire pot. Okay, now we're definitely good against the Burning Elite. I like the Sash Whip, giving us that weaken. We don't have any Scry for Weave yet to make it go back into our hands. Gotta be this Sash Whip though. Especially if we can upgrade it for 10 damage, 2 weaken. Really nice little common attack to throw into your Watcher runs. Good relic. Omamori. The Omamori Ceramic Fish Anti-Synergy. We had Omamori in Act 1 work out really well on one of the previous runs today, so we'll give it another chance. And I'm very happy with a shop, given that I have 300 and... oh my god. Guria. Guria Ragnarok. But also Ragnarok Talk to the Hands. But also Prismatic Shard. Choices. Choices. Talk to the Hand says, deal 5 damage whenever you attack this enemy, gain 2 block. We can take a Like Water at the end of your turn if you're in calm, gain 5 block. We could take a Master of Strategy, draw 3 cards and exhaust. I don't dig this Simmering Fury. A little bit. Start your next turn, enter Wrath, draw 2. Good old Prismatic Shard. Master Strategy is very good as well. So many options. So many options. Hard not to want to... man, we are really good at lifting. I'm gonna lift. Lifting is fun. Lifting is really fun. Become Strunk. We now have 1 point of strength. And as we continue to lift at fires, we'll gain more. And Flying Sleeves looking really good. I'd like more block for Guardian though. But I was gonna upgrade Ragnarok, I just did by lifting. I think 1 more flying? Yeah. So we want to draw, ideally, Eruption Ragnarok on the same turn. Perfect. Perfect. Wait! The boot! Doesn't do anything, because we have strength. That's unfortunate. I don't know that I'm allowed to lift before Guardian. I think we have to rest with the current deck. Prostrate is so weak. Skip all that nonsense. Oh, now I definitely have to rest before Guardian. Oh god. 10, 20, 5, Fire Potion. Sounds good. Get out of here. And an Empty Body, I like that. Another block card. Still don't think that's enough to actually lift before Guardian. Have a really bad day. I'm not gonna upgrade the Foreign Influence pretty much ever, so. Yeah, we can certainly die if I draw like 4 strikes and defend. 4 strikes and Ascender's Bane on turn 1. Eruption and 5 defends on turn 2. Guardian will kill me. Or actually the other way around. Maybe. Let's just make sure that we don't lose a relatively low Ascension run to a really bad draw order here. Points. Looking like one of those potentially bad draw orders. The boot! The boot value. Incredible. Can do Empty Fist Sash Whip. Defense. If I strike Sash Whip, I take 6 additional damage by activating the Thorns, but I save 4, so I'm only taking 2, and I'm dealing 16. Take 11. $10 plus 30, yeah. Nice. Let's do Eruption Flying Sleeves. I can do Defend Eruption Flying Sleeves, take 1. Works. Alright, GG. We did not need to rest. We could have lifted there. Could have lifted. Pretty tempted by Spirit Shield. We got a lot of retaining cards in 2 Flying Sleeves Protect. And so a card that gives us block per card in hand is pretty good. The actual boot value. The most the heart can do with a multi-attack. Exclamation point 1001. There. That right there is a picture to answer your question. Omniscience could be good here, too, letting us duplicate Ragnarok. But I'm going to go with a block card here. Ooh, and you know what's really good with Spirit Shield is having 3 additional cards in your hand on turn 1 that stick around. Holy Water gives us 3 miracles instead of 1. Alternately, there is again the Ceramic Fish Pandora's Box combo to give us only 72 gold this time instead of 90, but still quite a bit of gold from that transform. Or we can take Busted Crown, giving us more energy but less picks on future card rewards. I really like the Holy Water most of the time. That's a good Pandora's Box, though. Again, getting 72 more gold. But I'm going to take the Holy Water over the Pandora's Box Ceramic Fish combo. Shocking. Genuinely shocking. Who am I and what did I do with Baylor Lord? Again, only 2 elites. Okay, let's hit a relatively early shop. Take maybe one of the strikes out. Actually, I'm more interested in being able to lift, aren't I? A little bit more. Go fight this elite and then lift. Or even just like lift, upgrade. And fight only 1 elite? I would like to fight more than 1 elite. Look at that, 21 block. courtesy of Spirit Shield. No problem. Oops, that was meant to be Vigilance. Oh well. Oh, I immediately regret my choice. Well, I can still do this. This is 11 damage I wouldn't have had to take had I not misclicked on Vigilance. I accept that loss. Hey, 10 block. Get in the deck. Evaluate plus, that's the Ascension 12 loss kicking in there. You saw 2 upgraded cards in that reward because we're no longer having the chance of getting them. So let's try that again. Hey, managed to click on the right card this time. Where does my name come from? The Balers are a demon in Dungeons and Dragons that I really like the name of. And that's where my namesake is from the Balers of D&D. Might have been meant to be a potion. Yes. Third Eye Plus, gain 9 block and scry 5. Looking at all the upcoming draws and allowing us to better manipulate what's coming up. That's very good. Very, very good. Second Ragnarok is tempting. Wallop with a Gurya is very good, right? Deal 9 damage, gain block equal to the unblocked damage dealt. Should be very excellent. Don't mind removing a card 1 bit. Thinking maybe regen potion here. I just read it as Baylord. It is a little confusing. Every time I try to spell it for somebody, it's just like a disaster. Just a disaster. The class that I play on End. We started this streak with a Ironclad A20 heart kill, and it'll end therefore with a Watcher Ascension 1 heart kill. If it's the inverse of the ladder streak. Maybe I want to remove a defend. Just added a couple. We had added 4 block cards in a row, actually. Yeah, let's take a defend out of the deck. Especially since Wallop is a block card. I think we'll be okay. Save our money for the next shot. We are hitting probably this one. We have 2 potions. Life is good. Now, I have an Omamori, so I'm going to take the 275 gold for a quote-unquote curse at that event. And then I'm going to get bit by an avocado. Like you do. Like you do. Actually do this. It might have ended up being only a 1 hit point potion. No, we can get some use out of it. We can get some use of it. That's rude. That is just rude, sir. I just get the same event twice. You can get the same event in different acts. And that's what happened there. That's invulnerable, shall we? Crush Joints works really well with the Holy Water in particular. If the last card played was a skill, we have lots of retaining skills that cost 0. So we can really get some use out of that. Not my favorite turn 1. I don't think I'm playing 3 Miracles to use Ragnarok here. We'll pass on that. It's gonna make it hard to kill the Red Slaver a little bit. So, yeah. Take some damage here. We get made vulnerable and take 17 damage. Oof. But I only have 10 block this turn. Ow. Rude. Extra rude. Illegal amounts of rude. Damn, Mr. Order. Okay. Can't be made vulnerable again, that'll kill me. No way for me to kill either of these, so we just go for the 10 block. Not feel great. That does not feel great at all. I gotta do some damage and fast. So we're gonna use the energy potion here. To go. Eruption. Sleeves. Good. Do this. This guy vulnerable. It's not a kill. Whew, okay. Barely didn't die in the Triple Slavers fight. Terrifying, definitely terrifying. Do we want another third eye? I think we do, based on how that fight just went. And I'm gonna go ahead and rest. Rather than lifting. Got a Memori, and there's a 50% chance we don't even have to use it. It's a Pantograph, healing us 25 at the start of boss combats. Works for me, Smoothstone's great, and so is Question Card, letting us check an extra card in every reward here. And I gotta lift again. Although 29 health is not a lot, we do have a Pantograph. Probably gonna go, yeah, we're gonna go to this shop. For sure. For sure. It is possible to get duplicates of some event relics in Endless Mode. I don't remember exactly how that works. I do know that it's possible. I think it gives you a circlet, or they patched it to give you a circlet, something like that. Water the plants. Yeah, 2 third eyes should be enough for the moment. Gotta make sure we're doing enough damage, right? That's a really good next turn. With random card costs, this is gonna be great. And with 3 miracles in hand. Perfect. Nope. Correct, Snecko. Flurry's okay. Sash Whip Plus is okay. To have another one of. Definitely don't mind having another Sash Whip. One that's upgraded actually feels pretty good. For the 2 turns of Weaken. Hey, look at that. Lee's Waffle lets us upgrade our health to full. That's pretty exciting right about now. Given there were 22 hit points. We can also take Threaded Needle for 4 plated armor, improving our defensive capabilities quite a bit. Establishment gives us cheaper cards when retained that would work on our Flying Sleeves and our Protect. Although it is 147 gold, so we can't buy it alongside the Thread Needle. Art removal looking pretty good too. Definitely taking Lee's Waffle though. Heck yeah. Delicious. Delicious waffle. Hand of Greed's an interesting option. Although again, incompatible with the Thread Needle. Can do Greed Remove. No love for the Discoverium? A little bit of love. Not as much love as Strike Remove, though, quite honestly. Thing left of the thread is the Teardrop Locket, which makes us start in Calm Stance at each combat. If you've got a Like Water in your deck, this is a very good relic. Choices. It's cool that we got to turn Omamori into a Thread Needle, potentially. I think that might be the pick. That Hand of Greed, though. Let's have some fun. And a little bit of fun. I have enough money for Discovery, too, actually. The rest of our cash. We want to be able to continue to afford removals in upcoming shops. Sure would be nice to have Thread Needle right about now. Actually don't want to hold on to Flying Sleeves because we're going to be taking damage with Centennial Puzzle. Go ahead and use this. And play this to make room in hand for the cards I'm about to draw. Good. Very good. Next turn we have Eruption and Vigilance, hopefully. Can do some real damage. Perfect. Actually just kill it right now, in fact. If I wanted to. Didn't gain any money. In fact, I would take damage for trying. Let's go for the kill. Let's try. We do have Pantograph. Not like I was actually losing any money. Run into hand size issues with Deus Ex, especially on Centennial Puzzle turns. Any tips for Silent? Pexi is struggling at 820. And particularly in Act 1, you want to get some common attacks into the deck and upgrade them. Upgraded Dagger Spray, upgraded Quick Slash, upgraded Flying Knee, upgraded Poison Stab, just to let you beat some elites so that you can get the relics to get going. From there you can start picking up, you know, good blocks and powers like Footworks and Fumes and Noxious Fumes and Well-Laid Plans and all that, but you gotta start with some damage. Or it's all gonna come crashing down at that first elite fight. Strip an artifact. I think I want to set up my next turn here. Yeah. Which still lets me strip an artifact, actually. A little bit here. Continue to remove artifact from the Bronze Tomato. My Spirit Shield, you've got my Wallop. Okay. Stick really doesn't do that much on non-eruption turns, huh? It's okay, we got plenty of health. Supposed to be Spirit Shield before I play the other thing, but whatever. I've got an empty body in hand, so we can go ahead and play Eruption here. Good. Probably want to leave you at a small amount of health so I can get Spirit Shield into my hands next turn. You're gonna die, though. Got the dreaded Hyper Beam. Not if I do this. It's a full 28 block here. Let's go like this. So also weaken the Hyper Beam and take only 5. Then the artifact's all gone. Note that we haven't done a whole lot of damage, and our block is no longer keeping up with what's going on. Which is a bit of a concern. It's an extremely big concern. Hyper Beam number 2 is here. And I pretty much have to win shortly, or we're gonna die. This deck does not do damage in the way that... I thought with 3 points of strength we'd be much better at dealing damage, but we just don't have any energy at all. So, 66. We do get to live, though just barely. And I got 125 damage that I need to do very, very quickly. Good luck to me. It's a shame that we're just shy. I can't do Spirit Shield, Evaluate, Miracle, Crush Joints. I would have loved to play Crush Joints here. We should be okay. As long as I find Eruption next turn. That's the goal. And Ragnarok. Whew. Okay, we gotta fix this deck, because it is in trouble after that fight. It was terrifying. How about a Blasphemy? That would definitely help. That'll help us get through hallway fights anyway. I don't know that we can stick around and lesson learn, but getting some cards upgraded would certainly go a long way here. Or getting energy. Actually, Deviform with the Holy Water is also very, very good. Because it allows us... We can spend all of our miracles to get this in play reliably. And then we're gaining more and more energy every turn, which works quite well with the fairly expensive set of cards that we have. So I do like that too. Take the Deviform. And probably the Runic Pyramid to go with it. Then we get to retain our... the big problem we've had in that Bronze Automaton fight is that we only have one card that enters Wrath. That's Eruption. So if we miss the important turn, it's all over. The Purple Lotus is the Violet Lotus. Whenever you exit your Calm stance, you gain 1 extra energy. That's not bad either. It would be even better with the Teardrop Locket from that shop. Or Cursed Key gives us an energy every turn, but when we open a non-boss chest, we get a curse. I'm definitely down to take a Pyramid. Let's take a Pyramid. So every card in our hand sticks around from turn to turn. Lets our Spirit Shield be even better. Amongst other nonsense.
Of support, we are extremely impressed.
This path. Let's randomly get a shop? Maybe? Question mark? I'll figure it out. Super Anago, thank you so much for 4 months of Tier 1 support. Very, very appreciated. I go for 2 Hands of Greed here. Oh yeah, we have Hand of Greed too, so we can probably put a priority on going to shops. Discard everything that isn't Hand of Greed. There it is. Get more money. I like Just Lucky quite a bit, now that we have a Runic Pyramid. Scry 2, gain 3 block, deal 4 damage. Quick little cantrip card. Alternately Empty Body Plus, not bad either. Take that. We'll take that. Okay, those are all pretty good cards. I have, Hand of Greed? Hello? No. Not allowed to have it. Not allowed to have it. That's the rule. Another Evaluate's pretty good. Just for another reliable 11 block for 1 energy that also draws cards, which will go great with the Deviform. Yeah. Cut Through Fate could be very good as well, as an attack that draws cards. Let's get the blocks going with the pyramid here. So this way up the left is 3 fires, 3 elites, no shops, versus a lot less to get shops. A lot less fires, a lot less elites. Doesn't Evaluate just replace itself? Yes! Yeah, ultimately it ends up being two draws, 1 energy, and it gives you 2 draws back. So it's got uses. It does stuff. Heck. Relics and money or going to shops? I have to choose? I like that I have to choose. Let's get random shops. That's just the objectively correct play. Okay, they're all guaranteed to attack me next turn. Kinda terrifying, actually. $14, 26, 49. Okay, we can kill one of them. Good. All I have to do is block this much, which I totally can't do. Not with these cards, anyway. But I could do this. It's a bit better. It's a bit better. Boot value strikes again. Will we teach that dang boot a lesson? How dare it be valuable? We're gonna try... try to get one more here. Hey, got there. Cash in pocket. Ragnarok number 2 in pocket. Actually, with all this... with the Deviform and all this strength, I will take a second Ragnarok here. And we're gonna go this way? Because it's got more fires. I already have the green key. Begin to fall. See you later, Hand of Greed. It was nice knowing you, but your time has ended. Not losing the third eye plus nor the Deviform, unfortunately. I'm also losing a lot of health here. Damn. Rude. Did it pay for itself? I don't think we quite managed to make it do that. Not quite. Yeah, not quite. But now we can go faster, which is appreciated. There's that meditate we wanted. Yeah, we want to meditate. Put a card from your discard pile into your hand, and retain it, enter calm, end your turn. Lets us get back Eruption, lets us get back Ragnaroks, lets us get back Wallop. Good stuff. Really good stuff. Go ahead and upgrade. Many good upgrades here. Let's upgrade the Spirit Shield to be an even better block. 4 block per card in hand rather than 3, and it's now a good meditate target. Deviform in play, so this should be okay. 1 more energy every turn. Perfect. Perfect. Bird-Faced Urn heals us for 2 when we play a power like, oh, I don't know, Fasting Plus. Gain 4 strength, gain 4 dex, lose 1 less energy at the start of each turn. Or gain 1 less energy, excuse me, at the start of each turn. That scales, or is rather reversed by the Deviform, which is giving us more and more and more energy every turn. So once the Deviform's down, the fasting is only slowing us down by 1 turn. And it's going to allow us to scale all of this in a really effective manner. So that's a great pickup for sure. I think we're okay to upgrade. Actually, let's recall. Let's recall. Yeah, with an artifact potion. In case we extra need it. Ooh, rip Incense Burner for the Sapphire Key. You get a Nunchaku every time we play 10 attacks, is 1 more energy. Writhing Mass is a big old meanie. Every time we deal unblocked attack damage to Writhing Mass, they will change their attack intent. Just like, not so cool. Okay, there's Deviform and Spirit Shield. Perfect. I'm not going to draw the Spirit Shield next turn. I don't play a Miracle here. I won't be able to... so I gotta play the Just Lucky, essentially. Okay. And then I can play both Spirit Shield and the Deviform on this turn, except that's not gonna be good enough. Uh-oh. You know, I get to play this Deviform here. That would be really bad. I could just take a bunch of damage. That would also be really bad. I could dupe pot the Spirit Shield. That's an option. It's not the best option. We would have rather held this duplication potion to the heart, but we have enough money to buy more potions. And I really don't like where we're headed if we don't do that. Okay. Let's just do that. Just do that. Times 5, 36 times 5. Not gonna kill anybody? I don't think so. Oh, I don't have a way to leave Wrath, huh? Maybe didn't think that through. That's fine. Okay, you do that. You have fun with that. Meh. But I say that Birdface Urn is one of the best non-boss relics you can get, only in specific circumstances. A lot of the time it's only like a little bit of healing every combat. For this deck, for example, it's only 4 health per combat. And that makes it slightly better than a Blood Vial, but like... that's not a very complimentary thing to say to a relic, right? You're slightly better than Blood Vial. Now, at its best, it can be a full heal in every combat. You know, if you've got a creative AI on defect, or even with a magnetism, you can generate infinite powers. But not everybody has access to that. It's all up to finding the combo pieces with it. I don't like this. Nope. Could go into Wrath here. That seems really risky. That's too risky, I think. I'd rather deliberately take a little bit of damage.
Commander, regrettably, our briefs have recently been contaminated.
Slow not, my
Your
goodness gracious.
in this matter is expected.
That is very many sub. 10 gifted subs to the community. Paying it forward from Mother Suspiria. Heck yeah, welcome on in everybody to the council. Enjoy those emotes, the community, and of course, the newfound smug sense of superiority. Show some waffles off in chat. It's also a great time, I think, to remember to focus on the positives in life. What's going on in your lives, chat, that you are grateful for, that you're feeling good because of, or that has you smiling today? I'm smiling at the ridiculous generosity of this community, day in and day out. That's for sure. Cat is being very selfie cooperative. That's a rare thing. Definitely something to celebrate. A cat that would take selfies. Excellent. Sounds like a very good kitty. The good cats. Wait, we're in trouble here, huh? You're in trouble here. I may have to just Ancient Pot this fasting. If I ever get to play this fasting. Is there a specific option to get the Pride Curse from Endless Mode, or is it RNG? It happens on your second or third cycle through Manafield. But it's a non-random thing that happens after a certain number of cycles, I believe. Red Winds is smiling because they were able to play some games recently with your family. That's awesome, Red Winds. That is totally awesome. Digital Shuckle cleaned their room for the first time in way too long, and feel like your brain has a physical weight lifted off of it. Absolutely. It took me a long time to realize this, but the physical clutter in your living space takes up space in your mind as well. Like, you're looking at it, you're thinking about it. it's there in your peripheral vision, even if you're not actively engaging with it. And it's kind of like carrying stuff in your hands. You know, there's a weight there to all those possessions that you can really benefit from, you know, putting down by cleaning it up, putting it away, organizing it. Oh, congrats on you. Cat down to 8 shots out of 72 left for her treatment. That is a lot of shots. That is a... Props for sticking through it. That can't be a fun treatment to go through. Fridge, grateful for the nap that you just took, and waking up to the awesome channel and being able to communicate with friends through games is awesome. Amen to that, Fridge. Ratley really excited about yesterday's beta update for Crowfall, game I've not heard of. Some of the content the game is intended to revolve around. Oh, it's so cool to see an early access game like really start to take shape, right? A game that you're really excited for, and you know, pieces click into place, creating gameplay in a new way. Rising Dusk just got a deck that loops 5 times or so. Nice. Hey, that sounds great, Brozazog. Got unemployment money finally coming through. Giving you some much-needed breathing space. That's great. Z-Term, grateful your friends have taken to playing Diplomacy. I have not played Diplomacy in a very long time. Used to really enjoy that game back in high school with a group of friends. Really enjoyed that game. For sure. I figure out how I'm gonna get the dev form in play here. No idea. As the cruise has had some time off recently and you've spent it cleaning, and it's done wonders for your mental health. Amen to that. Amen to that. Lucy Lion, grateful for Grifflands. We'll be checking that out tomorrow. I'm excited to see Rook's full playthrough. Rose in Wonderland, watching this in the bathtub with candlelight. I love it. Streaming in style. Blue Sky, very close to quitting their job of 15 years and moving to a different state and starting life over. Whichever way that you head with that decision, or if you're like on the movement plan towards it, then very awesome. It's a big life change to make. If they were still your friends afterwards, we didn't play Diplomacy properly. Oh, there was definitely some drama. Unfortunately. There was definitely some drama involved. So I could spend my Miracle on Crush Joint Sash Whip, just take this dagger out entirely, and then I have to just get a free Deviform to play it at all. Try that, I guess. Hopefully you don't attack me. Or, no, we're just not playing that? We're just not playing that this fight, huh? Uh-oh. That or I go to 1 health, which I'm not gonna do. How do I kill Reptomancer? We have big problems now. I can't play this, and I have no miracles left. I go to 3, that's true. It's true. I don't think I'm allowed to do that. In that case, I just need to get this fasting down, and I need to do it now, I think. Draw 2 cards next turn. No, 3. Red. Wait now. So we're shuffling the deck after all? That's fine, question mark? putting that heat. Okay. Got Eruption coming up next turn. Good. Another little bit. Let's go defend, evaluate, defend, meditate. That's still not a full block though, yeah? Yeah, this Ripto is giving me a hard time for sure. I think we got our next turn though. Yeah. Boy, were you not cooperative. Ouch. The Maru gives us one mantra at the start of every turn. Second fasting, I don't think I could take. I kind of like Halt, though. Halt on 3 energy feels okay with the Runic Pyramid. And we can't buy a Waffle, because we already have a Waffle. It's really unfortunate for us. But what we can buy is Bag of Prep for 2 more cards on turn 1. And some other good stuff, like this Regen Potion. Keep me alive, maybe? Could take a Toxic Egg, although it's awfully late in the run to do a Toxic Egg. I wonder if I take Enlightenment. We have a Ragnarok, we have Deviform, we have Fasting, we have Ragnarok. Is this the world's best Enlightenment? With a Runic Pyramid? That would solve the problem we had in that Repto fight of we can't play all the strong cards because we don't have any base energy per turn. Maybe that's the play. Maybe that's the play. I'm briefly excited about restarting the reverse ladder. I appreciate the enthusiasm, truthfully. I like that the prospect of more of this content is an exciting one. That means I'm doing something right. We could bring Smoke Bomb, right? to get out of this fight. I almost just clicked on that. That would have been terrifying. Definitely take Regen. Doesn't exhaust and it does not draw. That is a problem with Enlightenment. I think we can work around it. Don't want Chemex. Save enough for potions at the next shop. These potions are underwhelming. I should be okay with a regen potion in this fight. Yeah. Pretty reasonably so. Go ahead and cash that in now. Wanted the one more hit point there. Herblam. Bottled Miracle's great. That's more energy. I love it. Sanctity. Perfect. Card draw. Card draw. And block. That'll be great with our Deviform. We're gonna upgrade here because we have Pantograph going into the Awakened one fight, and we don't have that many powers. Let's upgrade maybe a Ragnarok. Meditate's pretty good too. Upgrade Meditate. Okay. Let's try not to die. Good. Here I say very good. Probably just gonna play Deviform on this turn, regardless of the consequences, which are severe. Can Pen Nib or Ragnarok maybe next turn? Let's hurt a bit. Hey, Spirit Shield, boy am I glad to see you. Yes, please. Yes, please. 16 damage to a random enemy 5 times. We could play Fasting, but then I can't really follow it up with anything. Certainly I can go like Evaluate, double damage Crush Joints, Sash Whip can probably kill. We meditate back our Spirit Shield so we don't die on the next turn. If I play 2 attacks, I'm going to get energy. Is Eruption the only source of Wrath in this deck? Yes. Yes. It is the only source. Unfortunately. Hey, that worked out beautifully. Pure luck there. Don't take any skill credit for that one. That was just luck. Okay, that I believe puts us in the territory of winning. Although it's readily apparent we would have just died without the pantograph. Noted. So noted. What do I want Pen Nib on for the next fight? This is the current question. Oh my god, I have Divinity. I forgot that was going to happen. Totally forgot that was going to happen. Give me back Ragnarok. And Crush Joints is in the draw pile. Cool. Spirit Shield Ragnarok then. I'm just not gonna care about what Pen Nib's on, I guess. Seems fine. Seems fine. Yeah, that's fine. GG! Not a particularly good Pen Nib or Nunchaku setup, but I think we'll be alright. Certainly grateful this ended up being a lower Ascension run. This has been a lot weaker than I've expected it to be, from start to finish. The Devaform has been tough to get into play, even with the Holy Water. It's just been argumentative, the deck. Considering maybe an Enlightenment upgrade, the Ragnarok upgrade's pretty good. A little bit worried about our block game against Heart. Might even want to rest here. Even though we have a Pantograph, I expect to take some damage against the elites. Just seems likely. Could upgrade Deviform so I'm not obliged to play it on the turn I draw it. This Enlightenment came from we bought it at a shop. After we already had Runic Pyramid and Deviform and 2 Ragnaroks. It's one of the last additions to the deck. Showing in the order here of acquisition. We have a potion, we'll just get that in play. Let's upgrade a Ragnarok. Make it hit a bit harder. Oh. Start each combat with 1 artifact, you say? That sounds pretty good. So does Devotion, giving us Mantra every turn in conjunction with our Damaru. So we're already getting 1 per turn. Adding 2 more to that makes us go Divine every 3 turns or so. Can't afford Tungsten Rod. See, this is blocking Vulnerable from Heart, right? Yeah, we want to do that. I think that's more important than the Devotion, admittedly, and we'll take Strength Potion for the elites. Panic Button could have been good there too, from that shop. Good old Panic Button. Okay, I'm gonna play the Ascender's Bane to draw more cards right now. You play music on the Damaru. Yes, you can. Good target. Do I take back Enlightenment and Wallop? I think so. Enlightenment! The value! The sheer value. Wallop's not going to do anything next turn, huh? Not really. Well, it might. So this is a 38 damage attack headed my way. I can do Evaluate, Crush Joints, Sash Whip, block for 22, turn around and weaken this to 28, take 6. Pretty good. And then Pen-Nib Wallop is ready for next turn. Good old Pen-Nibbed Wallop. I can actually Eruption right now. Extra good. Okay, we managed to be at full health for the heart fight. Ginger will prevent us from becoming weakened, which is going to be nice. We can take a second Deviform so that we can assure that we draw it early. I kind of like that, actually. Or a Cut-Through Fate. I love the second Deviform. Worst case scenario, we just let it exhaust. Give me that. Alrighty. 2 decent potions. Big old opening hand. Turn 1 Deviform. Good. Both of them to be at the bottom of the deck. We were fortunately past that, but yeah, it certainly could have been a thing. Every time we play a card, Beat of Death is going to do 1 damage to us. Take a look at what's in the draw pile here. Looks great. Nice Scry. All those stinky cards. Beat of Death is, I think, before Birdface turn, which is pretty important to know, right? The ordering there could matter quite a bit. Still taking quite a bit of damage here. Might be a good skill potion turn, perhaps? Here's Sash Whip to weaken this thing. Is there a Fasting and or Eruption? I'll have to go Eruption next turn. Two more. Perfect. Alright, Pendant ready? Well, I want to go Fasting Ragnarok then, yeah? A really good Fasting turn, or Enlightenment turn, excuse me. $39 times 6. Looking good. Looking very good after that. Spirit Shield still coming up even. Unfortunately, didn't draw it. Let's see what's in the skill pot here. Another Evaluate seems totally reasonable. We can Eruption and then Wallop for double block, and then leave Wrath Stance. So that sounds pretty good too. Sounds incredibly good, in fact. I can play this Ragnarok before I do that even. I have that much energy. Nice. And there's Eruption and a Pendant Nibbed Ragnarok. Seal the deal. Which does 52 times 6. GG. Whew. That was a lot spicier before the end than it was in the end. Runic Pyramid ended up being good for the last couple battles, but boy did we have a struggle in Acts 2 and Bronze Automaton fight almost killed me. GG. Act 2 and Act 3 were definitely tough there. Still learning, still very much learning the Watcher, and that run felt like a highlight of that experience. I could easily, you know, had I tried this route on A20, it would not have worked. But I didn't really understand why it wasn't working for most of that run. Yeah, Reptomancer almost killed me too. GG. GG. Yeah, only one way to enter Wrath. That was a big problem. We saw one of these shops that we saw early on where with the Gurya. Maybe this was the mistake actually, was buying Gurya with 300 gold. Because Gurya did not feel like it turned out that well. Had we purchased at the store instead like Simmering Fury and Talk to the Hand and a card removal, what would our run have looked like? What would our run have looked like? I think the problem with Gurya is that you're at least buying Gurya in a store. Normally Gurya, you know, you're trading your fires to gain strength, which is really powerful. But when you're trading your fires and 300 gold to get that strength, you're putting yourself way, way behind. Gave up upgrades, we gave up money. We gave up the immediate power. We didn't get any immediate power at this shop. And that might have been a big part of our problem. If I had to win one A20 run, it's a toss-up between Watcher and Ironclad, Zamir. But if I had to win, you know, if it was like my literal life depends on me winning an Ascension 20 run, probably go Ironclad. Just got way more playtime in Ironclad, and I'm so much more confident with that class. And yeah, the Ragnaroks, we struggled in multi-enemy fights. We wanted like a Consecrate too, some way to do AoE. We really struggled against triple slavers because we couldn't do any damage with the Ragnarok, right? We drew Ragnarok turn 1, but you know, just not any good in this fight. Hey, Zerpium. Oof. Okay, last one, that was Ascension 11, so it's time for A10 with the defects. We gain a potion slot by dropping Ascension 11 off of the Reverse Ladder Challenge. How do we utilize that to our advantage? Oh man, I like this path. Look at that. 3 elites with a fire in between. Beautiful. Beautiful. We can take 100 gold, hit up this shop, get a fire, and then fight 3 elites. Is there anything else even resembling that much value? Could fight 4 if there's a really, really good stuff in the shop. Yeah, I like hitting the shop, hitting the fire, going 3 elites. Get us lots of relics. We get a couple of upgrades going into Hexaghost. Easy 100 gold start. Yeah, easy 100 gold start. Really like the gold starts. You get to kind of choose, once you get a little bit more information, you get to choose what your starting bonus was, essentially. Ow. A rude turn 1. Hey, regen potion though. Essentially healing us all the way back up to full. Love these first card picks. Equilibrium is a very big block card that also retains your hand, letting you set up some really good stuff. Always happy with Equilibrium on defects. One of my favorite block cards for the class. Alternately, Rip and Tear is a lot of it damage. 7 times 2 for 1 energy is huge output. You know, almost immediately better than Ball Lightning even is. And scales up well with some strength or some vulnerable. Giving us the power we're going to need to rip and tear through some elites here. So I think this is Rip and Tear. We got to beat some elites, and damage is the way to do that. Ever played 2 Point Hospital? I have not. ever played any such game. Use the max health. Nice. Dang it, Jawworm. Block card, attack card, Frost Orb card. I like the leap. Just a good block to go with our good attack. Some front-loaded cards that do immediate block, immediate damage. These are the things that Defect really likes to have to get through the hallway encounters of Act 1 and 2. Defect is typically looking to do, like, orb stuff to scale up enough to beat bosses, but those early fights, you just want some good block, some good cards, and some good damage. Take that Compulsiver too, but get a second chance at it. The Waffles here again. Could take Fruit Juice. Be pretty interesting. Not thrilled with any of this, admittedly. Take the Waffle. It's quite a bit of current health. If I take the Waffle, maybe I can go 4 elites with all that much health. That would be the intention there. I have to get a lot stronger to beat that first elite, though. It would have to be like Waffle and a Potion or Waffle and a Compulsiver to beat 4 elites. We're doing that with, well, yeah, basically no upgrades. A lot of cards, though. Lot of cards. I think I'd rather upgrade the Rip and Tear. Could do Compulsiver card removal, which feels pretty good. Take the Bullseye, although I don't have enough Lightning Orbs to, like, really enjoy a Bullseye currently. It's still nice against Gremlinob and Lagavulin to have early on. Good against Hexaghost, too. Actually, really good against Hexaghost is Bullseye Static Discharge. And given that this Static Discharge is on sale and we're fighting Hexaghost, I should strongly consider it. Centennial Puzzle, not a bad option either. Drawing cards when we take damage. This relic's pretty often very good. A little bit difficult to activate, but 3 cards is really good. 3 cards is really good. Fruit Juice is basically a cheap Waffle. Don't let the Waffle hear you say that. Blessing here? Make us really reliable through the rest of the acts? Yeah. We'll use the regen potion in this combat. Try to heal up as much as we can. Luck to me. Not the best regen potion. Ooh, Chill or Doom and Gloom for some orbs. Gotta be Doom and Gloom with the Bullseye in the deck already, right? Although getting Dark Orbs to build up is tough with a Static Discharge. Actually, Rebound Rip and Tear is pretty cute, too. I'm gonna go with the Doom and Gloom, though. 10 damage to all enemies, channel 1 Dark. And we will upgrade that over the Rip and Tear. Make it 14 to all enemies. Just a premium damage card. Bottle Discharge? Nah. Take the Sapphire Key pretty happily there. It's a really good Blessing of the Forge. This is a really good Blessing of the Forge. Use that now to get the defense upgraded so we only take 4. Upgrade the discharge. Upgrade the zap so I can play it that turn. Then you're dead. Is Bottled also upgraded? That'd be cool. I think a change... If I was going to see any change made to Bottles, I would like to see them draw an extra card on turn 1 so that the card you put in your opening hand is essentially not taking up deck space. A lot of good options here. Actually, any of these are great options, but I think I'm going to lean towards the Algorithm the most, because it's a card that is best against the Hearts. And even now, that's partially why I took the Discharge, even now we should be thinking about what our Heart game plan is going to look like later. And having a card that's going to say block for 50 is very good for that future situation. For the more immediate priorities, the Ball Lightning would be the winner here. But let's take this Algorithm. Get that leveling up every time we play it. And go for 2 more elites here. Good Relic. Sundial's alright. 3 times we shuffled the draw pile. It's not a bad opener. I'd like to get Discharge or Doom and Gloom or Algorithm played before we begin. Oh, even better. Perfect. I'll go Doom and Gloom. I expect to probably use a skill potion on any turn where we would take, yeah, about this much damage. Nice. We rotate the Dark Orb to the front, which allows for the Bullseye Dual Cast to do 27 times 2 damage. Got him. Good fight. Unceasing Top. When we have no cards in hand during our turn, draw a card. Somewhat tempting, and we're offered a Defragment or more Orb Generation. With the Static Discharge and the Bullseye already, love this Defragment. We can even upgrade it immediately to make those Lightning Orbs hit extra hard. And that'll start to give us a reason to pick up Frost Orbs and really like them. Not a bad turn 1. We get a Zap down, play the powers and stuff on the next turns. Ow. No way you evoke orbs next turn, huh? Maybe that means I Swift Pot here? I think so. Got him. Art of War says if we don't play any attacks during our turn, gain an extra energy on the next turn. And there's the first Frost Orb that I want, although multicast is also very good, considering the Bullseye and the Doom and Gloom, right? I think we want to add some Frost to this. Pretty okay set of relics so far. That is a good multicast. Just too fancy, too much setup. Gotta get stuff that'll serve us in Act 2 hallway fights. Or Act 1 hallway fights. 13 damage, huh? Damn. Here I was hoping I could fight Hexaghost without resting. Guess that's not gonna happen, huh? Nope. Probably not. Don't even get to play the Algorithm now. Well, actually, if I kinda take 3... It might take more than 3. Resting anyway. Oh, I could take the... No, I could actually die. If I play Genetic, there's a chance I die. If Lightning Orb hits once each, and then the Evocation hits the front one, the back line would kill me. So we'll just forego playing it. And I will take a Chill, giving me more Frost Orbs, and more importantly, being a zero-cost card, although Turbo also very good, for a similar reason here. Gonna be the Chill. Alright. That'd be one hell of a potion for me to even consider not resting before Hexaghost. More block in the form of Charge Battery. I like it. Yeah, I like that a lot. Especially with the turn up, adding more block cards to the deck feels pretty good. There's no way I can fight Hexaghost on 15 health with no potions, though. I think we do win most of the time, but we certainly don't win all of the time. And I really need to make sure I win this fight all of the time. I do want to take minor amounts of damage where I can, so that I get free Lightning Orbs here. So for example, taking 1 here is... Well, no, I don't want to take 1 here. Nor do I want to use the Unceasing Top on that turn. Pretty much just want to dual cast this Dark Orb next turn. No, not gonna happen? Very well. I guess it's not gonna happen. GG. Would have survived that with a very tiny amount of health. Or offered Echo Form versus Electrodynamics. Ooh, that's a good Echo Form. That's a really good Echo Form. Oh, wouldn't it... that turn a couple of fights ago was one off from killing me? Well, I'm sure that would have been fine. Going into another hallway fight on 1 health is totally safe, right? We want some more AoE. Electro is pretty good here, too. But yeah, Echo Algorithm, Echo Defrag, Echo Doom and Gloom. Too many good things here to Echo Form, I think, for me to consider anything else. Oh, hell no. Is this the actual Tiny House pick? It's a good Tiny House. So our options here. Inserter gives us an orb slot every 2 turns. That's pretty good. Especially, we'd upgrade Chill then, and feel pretty good about life. We have a decent amount of orb generation, and we already have focus, so the orb slots are very, very valuable. But it does reduce our ability to front load, which we're already, like, kind of good at the long term with the Echo Form genetic and stuff. So this is a relic that makes us avoid elites in Act 2, basically. Yeah, it really harms Doom and Gloom, right? Sozu gives an energy, but we can no longer obtain any potions. That's pretty scary. Or the Tiny House gives us a potion. We need one. 50 gold, which is actually 63 with the golden idol, so lots of money. Raise our max health by 5, appreciated. Obtain a card reward, which is good. And then upgrade a random card, which is also good. The various benefits of the small house are pretty good here. We benefit from every single one, and we got multipliers on some of them too. I'm scared of Act 2 with the inserter. I'm not as scared with the small house. Go small house. Get the Rip and Tear upgrade, we get a much-needed regen potion. 63 gold, and either a cold snap or a loop. I'm gonna be pretty happy with that tiny house. I'll be pretty happy with that tiny house. I think it's loop over cold snap because of Art of War. It's also a good card to duplicate with Echo Form. Yeah. Brother, may I have some loops? Brother, may I have a store? Oh boy. Yes. Let's not go here, because I'm scared. Let's go to this shop, and then we can commit to the Burning Elite? That's terrifying. What is the right path here? Kind of have to go to a store. There is an out. Okay, so we, depending on what this shop gives me, we can commit or not commit to elite fighting. Or we can also get a random shop, like here, here, or here, and then change our path to something less insane. But if I go to this shop, we have to fight a really early elite, and I'm kind of afraid of that. Doom over loop. Yeah. We get energy next turn. Let's go loop, actually. Or war. Eee, look at that. Let's get the Echo Form down without taking damage. Also turnip. Is there any world where I just kill you by double rip and tearing? That'd be 36. No, not quite. Not quite. Firepot, very welcome. Wow. I mean... yeah, we didn't take the cold snap. Glacier Plus seems pretty okay, though, yeah? It's a block card. Especially with Art of War? Yeah. Don't mind if I do. Ooh, don't mind if I remove a card either. Begone Strike? Maybe even Begone Defend. Let's go one more strike out, again because of Art of War. Let's take these stinky strikes out of here. Apparitions with Echo Form. Seem pretty good. We're losing a lot of our max health to get these. But they seem very good. And that would be enough to let us fight the Burning Elite, probably. And we have Art of War? Let's take it. Dang it. Whatever, I don't need Echo Form to beat you. Try me. Okay, am I taking 1 damage? Pretty okay. Especially when it means not adding a daze to the draw pile. Wow. Loop plus? Yes. Now we have, like, lots of orb scaling powers. We're pretty good in that regard for a while. One more random chance at a shop. A giant book open riddled with cryptic writings. Necronomicon would let us double the Doom and Gloom. Enchiridion would be free powers on turn 1. Nilrees lets us add random cards to the draw pile. They're all good, and we're only losing 16 health, which we can get all of it back with the regen potion. So let's read the Nilrees Codex. Shuffle 1 of 3 random cards into the draw pile. I think we upgrade the chill as a priority. Yeah, let's upgrade that chill as a priority. I've been shown the way of upgraded chill. And ow. My face. Well, good thing we had that regen potion, otherwise I would be actually just dead. Rude. Wow. Dang, dude. Okay, so we're changing our mind about the elites? Probably. We do have a million turns of intangible, though, so that's nice. And we get to level up our algorithm twice. But, you know, yikes and all that. Or Surge gives us artifact, I quite like that. We go with Bias Cog from Nilrees, for example. Ori's pretty cool, too. What do we even... Ooh, Birdface turn. Hold on. Birdface turn's pretty good here. Lots of healing, lots of sustain. Does that let me... If I take the Birdface turn, can I fight those elites? I would have to rest at the fire. Birdface turn, rest at this fire. Can I take on 2 elites? I don't know. Maybe. Slaver's turn 1 aren't that scary, because we do have Bottled Chill and a Weak Potion. Is 300 gold, which is a lot. But there's nothing else better in this shop, quite frankly. There's nothing else that's better in this store. Blizzard's kind of cute, especially with Echo Form. We could really scale that up quite well. And we have a Bottled Chill, actually. I respect the hell out of this Blizzard. Yeah, actually, that is a good Blizzard. It's better than removing Strike, though. I will probably take a Blizzard if I see one, that said.
Commander, the aliens
Calendarin!
are disturbing.
Thank you so much for the 5 months of Twitch Prime support. Really necessary to risk our life like this? I mean, this is just as dangerous, right? Well, not quite. But also kind of. Gold medal. Vents are pretty good. That question mark could be Thwack. This one. Yeah, this one could be, actually. And if this was Thwack, we're either in a lot of danger or we're healing to full. I'm not actually sure which happens. Ooh, that helps. It's an 11 hit point heal, not a 9 hit point heal. Thank you very much. Gremlin Leader's a little scary. I think we'll be okay, though. Don't have Centennial Puzzle. Don't have Discharge. I just want to kill him. Yoink! Problem solved? Well, not exactly solved. We're getting attacked next turn no matter what I do, huh? A little bit spooky. So we just need to draw an apparition next turn? Well, I hope we do that. I really hope we do that. Really, 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 really hope we do that. And we're gonna kill you. Just to be safe. Thank goodness. Had we drawn, you know, defend instead of apparition there, we would have died. Just straight up. But you can't make an omelet without dying a few times, as they say. Why am I not taking powers that healed me? I had to draw the apparition at all costs. Adding anything else to the draw pile was risking dying pretty badly. Okay, got ourselves a potion belt. That feels good. There's the blizzard. We can take this one. We will take this one. Deal damage equal to twice the number of frost channeled this combat to all enemies. I'm in. Let's go. And let's take an event, because we have gold medal.
One of our most valued
Lose 12
supporters.
XL.
Says continued support of the XCOM project.
Hey, Apple Tunes, thank you so much for the 10 months. Nothing I've got planned out explicitly just yet, but I'm excited. I'm excited for what comes after the reverse ladder here. It's like we're playing Echo Form and taking 12 damage. That's fine. I can recover from 12 damage. Strength book is spooky until we are intangible forever, in which case we don't actually care that it has 3 strength beyond turn 1. I think we can save this power potion, at least until next turn. Looks great. Oh god, what do I pick? Double genetic, double static, double apparition. Double apparition, because I'm scared. I don't want to die. Okay. Got time here. We'll cast Echo Form and Defragment next turn. We should go back up to full health here. Double Echo, double Defrag, double Bullseye. Immense the blappening. Easy fight. Get ourselves a kunai. Every time we play 3 attacks in a single turn, gain 1 dex. And there's a second chill, which, with a blizzard in the deck, I'm gonna add. Well, that went well. We weren't 100% sure if the elites would kill us or not, and we ended up coming out of it with full health. Several more relics, and just a good time in general. Seems pretty promising. Channel lots of frost orbs there so that our future blizzard, which we're gonna double, is gonna be so strong now. Oh man. Let's do it. More blizzards. 20 damage twice. That's actually not that much. Well, yes it is. Yeah, that works. Get them. Get them. Get them. Good call. Free hologram? I was hoping for an upgraded hologram. I'm gonna hold out for an upgraded hologram. And we're gonna upgrade this blizzard, I think. Fighting collector. We're gonna use it, we need it to be upgraded. Uh-oh. Well, that doesn't bode very well. No holograms? I'm just gonna play this then. Is this bad enough to be power potion? I think so. Our other boss options were Inserter, and I actually don't remember the third one. I'm gonna play 2 of these, so I'm in. Well. Yeah, I'm gonna play 2 of these, so I'm intangible for 2 turns. We just want to get the Echo Form down. If I can find it. Well, that's not good. Oh boy. So we have discharge. Thank goodness. Just give me the just give me the Echo Form. That's all I need. Please. Thank you. Okay, we want to seek 4. Time to use that blizzard again. Get a little cool-headed then. 13, huh? 18. Very good. Is this the first reverse ladder attempt? It is not. We've had a number of attempts to get to where we're at. You died on A20 and A19 like 10 or so times. $27. That's actually not a bad blizzard. Okay, we're totally fine now, of course. Not even really paying attention to what I'm doing anymore. Have some orbs! Got him. GG. There's the bias to go with our actual copy of Core Surge. Beautiful. Is 10 focus good? Let's find out by putting some more in the deck. Oh man, Runic Pyramid. Runic Pyramid with Art of War bias cognition is insane. At the end of our turn, we no longer discard our hand. Could reasonably take Coffee Dripper. That's totally fine. Coffee Dripper is great here. Since we have Birdface turn to heal us to full at all times. We will never need to rest again, that's for sure. But I think the way, especially with 2 upgraded apparitions already, the way that Pyramid is going to allow us to line up the Echo Form doubling on all the important cards in the deck is going to be much, much better than that Coffee Dripper. Much, much better. Okay, we already took out the Burning Elite because we were insane last act for some reason. So we had free pathing here. That's good. I like that. We want to get, now that we have a Pyramid, we want to upgrade our apparitions. I would definitely take an upgrade all, even though we have, you know, Birdface turn for healing, I would definitely upgrade every card in this deck. I think. Do all sorts of nonsense from this position. So the main thing we're waiting on is being able to double genetic algorithm. Yeah, Halogonian. Hope you're doing well today. Five potion slots. White noise is okay, recursion's okay. Mostly I want less cards in this deck, not more. Not more. No. Dolly's Mirror, hello. Well, that'll make me put more cards in the deck. There's that turbo we were thinking about, too. Can dupe an Apparition Plus. We can dupe Echo Form. I want to dupe the Echo Form. I think we want to dupe this Echo Form. I'm going to dupe the Echo Form. And then I'm going to remove a card. And whatever else was in this store can be forgotten. Toodaloo. It's going to let us much more quickly... Like, the big thing we're seeing in these fights so far is that we're just waiting for Echo Form now. So we will stop waiting for Echo Form by having more of them. A flawless plan with absolutely no way that it could ever go wrong. Yep. We'll never end up waiting for Echo Form again. Come on. Hey, just add more of them. Let's just add more of them. Hello? Come on. Hey, we got one. I found him, as it turns out. Good job, me. Gone mad with... Ooh, there's the hologram plus I wanted too. Sweet. Who needs a stinky go for the eyes? Oh god. Oh, these guys could definitely kill me. Right? I don't think we can take this fight. These guys can definitely kill me. This fight is really punishing towards any deck that has a kind of slow setup to it, because they add burns to your draw pile, not your discard pile, and they gain 3 strength per turn, which makes their damage ramp up really, really quickly. So if we just fail to draw either copy of Echo Form, or miss the apparitions for a little bit, we could just die. And we don't have the ability to knock one of them out of the fight very quickly. We do have really only setup damage at this point, barring, you know, Rip and Tear, which is not going to kill them. So I think we're out of here. Have we ever failed drawing Echo Form? Well, I mean, it hasn't happened yet, but in theory it could happen, right? that we could end up waiting for Echo Form for a really long time. And if that were, hypothetically speaking, ever to occur, we might die. Thorns damage. Orb didn't evoke in time? Something like that? Yeah, right? It's very much like, we feel like we're really strong, so we should be good to take the fight, right? But it's much more important to assess the particular matchup, and I think we're really, very, truly awful at not dying in that fight. So I will pass, thank you very much. By not taking that fight, did I miss a relic? Yes, I would have gotten a relic and like 50 gold, and probably a potion. It would have made us quite a bit stronger had we won, but it would have made us a lot less strong had we died. Just looking for algorithm this time. Nope. No, we are not. Like, adding more things like loop doesn't really help us at this point. We have 2 loops already. Boot Sequence Plus is okay here, though. Take the Boot Sequence Plus. It's free retaining block. How can you say no? How can you say no? On the next Elite or chest, will it be the same relic, or did it draw a relic from the queue and discard it? How it works is that Spire, you encounter your relics in a given run of Spire. You encounter your relics in a particular order for their rarity. So the next rare relic that I find, wherever that ends up being, if it's from an Elite, if it's from digging at a fire, if it's from a chest, not stores though. Stores work a bit differently. But wherever the next time I would have seen a rare relic, then I would get whatever relic that I would have gotten from the Double Orbwalkers fight instead. I found my Echo Forms. Huzzah. Huzzah. Just kind of dripping around here. Happy Flower helps with our energy woes quite a bit. Going mad with powers. True. Having our last key so we do not forget. 2 fires, 1 elite that way. Same here. 3 question marks this way. Haven't seen Mind Bloom yet. Yeah, I'll buy 3 potions. Strength, Fear, Essence? Wouldn't call that my favorite set of potions, but it's useful. Ice Cream! Okay, so this is what we would have gotten from the Double Orbwalkers fight, is Ice Cream. Conserving energy from turn to turn, which I am definitely happy for. And let's get another Apparition upgraded, I think. Welp. Guess I found the use case for some of these potions. Hi, Mr. Transients. This guy's a big old jerk. Get to our algorithm here. And one more draw of 5. Oh, never mind. No more draws. Rip. Multicast ice cream. Okay. We'll take it that time. And with only 61 gold, I'll take the red mask as well for turn 1 weaken. Could help against Awaken 1. Helps with the artifact removal on Spire, Spear, Spire, Shield. It's nice to have. Stupid soda of ice cream. Yeah, the important thing to remember is that if you're not actually, you know, if you're not having energy left over at the end of your turns, the ice cream's not doing anything. Decent point. It does make a card like Devil Energy a lot better. But it's very good with Art of War and Runic Pyramid. For sure. I'm gonna blizzard so hard. Yes. Kerblam. Capacitor Plus seems ridiculously good at this point, so I will go ahead and pick that up, giving us the long-term scaling that we don't necessarily need, but certainly want more of. Take one here. Keep the boot sequence. Alrighty. Time to practice the Let's Don't Die game. How do I not die here? Because this looks kind of terrifying. Let's see. Let's assume I can easily kill you. How much? 25 plus 9 plus 32. 66 incoming damage. So I have to block for 31 just to survive. Yikes. Can't use the unceasing spell. Okay, so we can energy potion to block for more with multicast. That's gonna be the way to do this. Might block either way. Yeah, more apparitions. We should be good now. That's all we needed was just to be able to set up a little bit here. Yeah, we're good now. But, yikes and all that. Yikes and all that. Still looking for algorithm here. Hello? Hello? Oh, come on. No need to be like that. Rushed. Helix! Oh man, okay, that's a lifesaver of a relic right there. First time we would lose hit points each combat. Instead, don't do that. Force field's nice, but we have enough block. Thank you very much. Spire is definitely feeling cheeky. Spire is feeling rude. Caca, cheers, flat 3. Cheerio indeed. Upgrade-wise, might be nice to get an Echo form upgraded so that I can hold on to one of them for a little bit, if necessary. See Loop getting upgraded here. Could see Bias Cog getting upgraded. Pretty good one. Okay. We are fighting the Woke Bloke now. That's nice. Glad that we drew both Algorithm and Apparition pretty early on in this one. So we should be safe for a bit. How does it feel going up against Smokebird when the entire deck is nothing but power spam? Pretty good, honestly. Not too worried here. I'm actually gonna play this now. Guess I'm not doubling Core Surge? Probably not. We'll be alright. Echo Forms, man. These Echo Forms. They are feisty. Just getting that out of my hands. There we go. Okay, one bird down, courtesy of Blizzard, doing an actually decent job. Found him. More glaciers. I demand them. We're going to use these two apparitions to get the rest of our powers in play here. Alright, I'd say we're pretty strong now. Yeah. Blizzard's hitting for 54, as it should. Awakened One's hitting for more than that, as it should. Why kill with Dark Orbs when you can kill with Glacier? Gonna let Happy Flower tick up to give me energy on turn 1 during Act 4. GG. Two thump, a deep pulsing dread. Be felt throughout the room. Is this the source of all these copies of Echo Form that we never draw? The heart of the cards. Source. Something, something. Still pot? Seems fine. Seems fine to me. Mild yikes detected. We're gonna lose some health here. To buffer. Only 2 orbs. Cannot full block this hit. Well, I could turn around and full block it. And then we take 9 instead of 12. That doesn't seem like it's worth using the boot sequence. I could try to use the skill potion. I think that'll be better used next turn as well. I'm just gonna do this. Get the extra energy off Art of War. Take, again, 12 here. And we can probably just get our health back. Thought about that consume. Glad we lost, not focus there. Strength, that's the one. Take a little bit more. Hopefully drawing a good card soon. Good, we found him. Alright. Good job. Good job. Keeping our energy for the moment. Work. space. But we've got several turns of being invincible now. Yeah, many turns of being invincible now. Good. There we go. Perfect. Now, I could kill them with a multicasted Dark Orb. And I will. Oh, thingy gives us 14 block on turn 2. World Plus? No thank you. Stack? Also no thank you. We've got a 35 card deck. We're struggling to draw cards on any given turn. But we've got some good potions here, and... hopeful. Hopeful about this hard fight. Do I play any cards on turn 1? I don't think I do. Just let all of this pass. Because we retain all the cards, we're drawing 5 more, and we have Art of War and Ice Cream. So let's just pass the turn. Its first potion is a Potion of Capacity, giving us 2 more orb slots. By loop, I have to defend loop. Loop's not a bad idea, though. I'd like to be able to hold on to this buffer here. Passing the turn to flex on the heart. That's exactly what I'm doing, pretty much. I think we're cool-headed. Okay, multi-tech first. We'd like to block this in its entirety, if possible. Might not be possible. Might not be possible. Caca! Ah, indeed. Fusion, huh? Alright. X-Cost card with Ice Cream, no thank you. This is a free Plasma Orb, I like it. And we have a multicast? We can do some interesting things with that. Geez, though, we're in big danger here. Can't help but notice we haven't drawn any of our Don't Die Next Turn cards. Is there any way I can reach 45 block? Uh-oh. No. Maybe I should have kept the thingamajiggy so I could play it twice next turn? No. You have to draw 5. Well, but... that's terrifying. What's the discard pile for hologram? No cards, currently. Oh, I know how we can survive next turn. No, we have a way. So here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna put Chill in the second slot, and then play the Fusion. And then next turn we can open with a doubled multicast. which will evoke our Lightning Orb X times and then the Frost Orb X times. And if X is enough, then we have a guaranteed way to block. I think that's the play. We still need to make hand space, though, for sure. We can hologram the fusion. Costs 2 to play again. I'm thinking of just doing defend loop. Then we have 3 energy, we gain 5 energy next turn, so we have 8 energy. Would that keep me alive? Here's the important question. So that would be 3 more block after Beat of Death, so we go to 26, 30. We block exactly the first 10 hits, block 3 with buffer, and then take 12 damage. 37 minus 12. Next turn we're at 25 health. No. Or wait, we have focus. Oh, we have focus. Okay. So next turn we double multicast off of 8 energy. We will do 7 times 8 is 56 block. 56 block. That'll keep us alive, just barely. Guaranteed. Okay. If we live next turn, we should win the fight. And that's all of that is... Wait, what happens if I draw a void, though? Let's just not do that? Let's just not do that. True, Krogzar, if we put the Plasma Orb in the... the Frost in the front slot, and the Plasma in the back, I'll have a lot of energy after the multicast, but will I... Let's assume that I draw 5 statuses next turn. Do we survive? That's the question. We need to make sure that no matter what we draw next turn, we don't die. And so energy is not going to help me, right? If these are the only cards in my hand. Definitely playing this. If I hollow... We do get extra 8 block from the Frost Orb, though. So that put us down to 1. We go up by 6 energy. Does that extra 8 block matter a lot? Kind of. Worth 1 extra... It's essentially worth 1 energy. So oh, but I don't actually have the loop down. Okay, no. Don't think that works. Then I would have just the 6 energy next turn. 6 times 7. It's 42. Plus another 8. So there's 3 more health next turn, too. So we either have 6 energy and 2 plasma orbs, and 3 more health, or 8 energy. That works out to about even, actually. Yeah, let's... Nothing else to hologram. Okay. We'll try this route. And I'll add double energy to the draw pile because it's now an out. It's now an out. Thank you. Actually, there's no need to double this right now, so let's double the loop. Yeah, all of that nonsense we just did was like, what if we don't get, you know, the intangibility? What then do we do? Now we're fine. Now we are fine. Storm sounds really nice right about now, with all this stuff doubling. Maximum orb capacity has been reached. Behold. Wait, do I wanna... Yeah, let's just do... Hold on. Double Glacier. Double Multi. Yeah. Double this. Not actually sure what this is going to leave me at, energy-wise. So we're going to find out. $44. 172. There. Do we have enough energy yet? Are we there yet? We can use the unceasing top except for the wound. Can't do anything with it. Can't play this card. Hello, yes, I would like some focus, please. No. Some electro. Evoke your next orb X times. Let's go ahead and evoke this lightning orb 177 times. Why not? I was kind of hoping the animation would keep going. GG. GG. Guess it doesn't do that against Heart specifically. GG. I think I also cleared the next several runs as well. How many hearts did that just kill? Like 5? 5 hearts worth of damage? Amazing. The old double multicast on plasma into double energy.
Commander, we've just received
Elaine, thank you so much for that Twitch Prime sub. Welcome to the council. Enjoy the emotes, the community, and, of course, those newfound smug senses. Senses? Sense. Of superiority. And yes, cross-product. The character cycle is backwards as well for the reverse ladder. My weakest character, Broken Arch, is probably the defect, at least when it comes to killing the heart. I struggle a lot with the boy in blue here. Defect's weak points, to me, are Act 2 elites and the heart. Defect is really good at, like, blocking, and that does nothing for Act 2 elite fights. They'll all kill you for blocking too hard, and so will the heart. So will the heart. Prepared now for the run to fail at Defect Ascension 2. Me too. We boss relic swap into, like, a busted crown and just get nothing. Because you know I'm going to boss swap the last few runs, of course. It's just going to happen. CKT said I was probably the best known Defect player. Oh, I can't take credit for that. Cannot take credit for that. No way, no how. Well, what a lovely day of runs. I think that is where I'm going to wind things down for the day. We've been live for nearly 6 hours with our early Saturday start. Tomorrow, which I'm super excited for, we're going to be checking out Grifflins again. They just updated with Rook's complete stories, so a full run is now available with the second character, Rook, who I really enjoyed when I checked them out like 6 months ago or something. So it'll be really cool to check in with that, see what it's like, and just see how different a complete run of Grifflins is with one character versus the others. If you're not familiar with the game, Grifflins is another deck-building roguelite card game that shares a lot mechanically in common with Slay the Spire, but a little bit more of a story focus, and you have to use 2 decks of cards, one for talking, one for combat, that are being evolved in parallel. Pretty cool game. So we'll be playing that tomorrow on stream, and then maybe back to the reverse ladder streak on Monday for our Monday stream, not later than 4 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. That is where I'll be leaving it off. Thanks for watching, everybody. It's been an absolute pleasure to have you all here today. Ta-ta for now. GG. And I'll see y'all next time. Toodaloo.